Good evening. Yo, what's going on? Yo, hurry, thank you for the gifted sub. Petrified, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, guys. Wait, why isn't it starting the hype train? Yeah. I'll help you. I'll help you, Petrified. Oh. There we are, I think. What the hell? What's going on? What the hell? Hang on. No, it should be active. Yo, Roothouse, thank you for the 125 streams. And Ultra, thank you for the 80 streams. Think you're away. Why isn't it working? Come on. Ah, deep breath. Sometimes. What the hell is going on? Like, it's not even a hype train in general, right? It's not only the extension. We don't have a hype train in general. Did they change something? Hang on. What the fuck? I'm sorry, guys. That's extremely unfair to you guys. Thank you so much for the support, though. And good evening. You literally broke Twitch. Hype train. Hype train, hype train, hype train. Hype train. It's, Did they change it? Wait. To reach level 1? Yeah, that's level 1. Yeah, it says 2 events. What the hell? Is that like some news? That is strange. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for the support, though. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. We're 2 followers away from the goal, by the way. And 11 subs from the sub goal. You're too hype? Yeah, it's because I took 1 day of streaming. I did stream yesterday, so Twitch is like, fuck you, Kamul. You can't take a day off. Very strange. I'm kind of trying to get to the bottom of it, because how can we Wait. See, Ultra's thing still counts now. On the emote thingy, at least. Did you figure out the green monster set? Did you figure out the green monster set or set for this build? I'm using Essence Steve and Roxa. Let's try this. Or are we too late now? Oh, now we're too late. Fuck. Now it's gone. Yo, Red Fox! Red Fox! Have you been in other people's stream today already, Red Fox? Or anyone else? Is there any issues with the hype trains? Yeah, that's exactly what I went for tactical. And they're good sets as well. They help fit exactly what I need. A little bit of damage, a little bit of sustain. Hey, victim! Isn't a crash was super fucked? No, not for the thingy to start. Not if someone else already did it. At least last couple times. I haven't gifted Anonymous in super long. Bah, we'll see. We'll see what it do. How did your stream go yesterday, Red Fox? I saw you went live. When I was at the party. I got the notification. And let's go Ultra on YouTube. So yeah, good evening everyone. How's everyone doing? Was a short one? Okay, okay. Sintos! Good luck on YouTube. Join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP. I kind of wanted to go over a couple things from the PTS patches. Ooh, let's see which challenges we have. Wait. Why do I have 430 killed? Is this from Depths of LOTR? Sick. One battleground. One trial. Ooh. One arena. Ooh. Yeah, this is for Sunday. Sunday we do the tomes. How's everyone doing today, guys? And again, Ultra Petrified. Hurray, thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really means a lot. Any paladin? Not yet. I'm kind of working on one Anduin. We kind of wanted to make the outfit work first, but I can't really get the outfit on point. So the World of Warcraft characters that I have right now are Illidan, the Lich King, Sylvanas Windrunner, Thrall, the Chieftain of the Orcs, and Gul'dan. We have Gul'dan the Warlock. Those are my World of Warcraft builds right now. I miss you too, Knave Mark. I missed you too. Welcome back. Thank you guys, so many of you showing up already. I'm doing fine as well, Sintos, thank you. Luna! Good evening, Luna. I'm having a little bit of a rough day. So I'm very happy to see you guys. Yeah, for sure, Tactical. For sure. That's why I wanted to go for Anduin. I thought he would be a cool representation of the Paladin. Yeah. I'm not feel comfortable talking about it right now. It's yeah, it's also a bit like unsure yet, but a bit of a stinker. But luckily I have some beautiful supportive people. Maybe I'll talk about it at some point. Right now I feel like I'm kind of wanna sway away from it. But I'm just really happy to see you guys. Yo, Femperotic! Clayson! How you doing, Clayson? And what up, Gordon? Good luck in the giveaway. Humble, good luck in the giveaway. Luna, good luck in the giveaway. Welcome in, everyone. I missed you guys. I really, really miss you guys. Good evening, Morwen. And again, thank you guys so much for the support. And I'm sorry that the fucking hype train isn't working. I don't know what's going on. Yo, Hellmaster. Hello, Dinosaurus. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Good luck on the giveaway, guys. I'm finishing my cup of soup. I still have the hype chain songs. Yeah, they can be legendary. But we had the condition to proc a hype chain earlier. But Twitch, I don't know. Twitch is broken, it seems. It's very strange. Yeah, it's really strange why it's not working. Not to brag on my own request, but the first one killing for days. Now you should absolutely brag about it. Yo, Dinosaurus. With 140 streams. I wanted to quickly go over the patch notes. I don't want to go too in-depth, but I wanted to. I haven't seen anything of it yet. So, what have we got? The end of season experience has been added to the game. You will be able to test this. Okay, so people can now test that autoclaimer thing to see how it works. Fair enough. Challenges, okay. User experience, okay. Path to adventure, okay. Motive, okay. Dynamic encounters, okay. Here we go. Damage done to monsters. Updated the values to the following effect after fixing their previous multiplicative effectiveness. Okay, so the first nerf. See, Cinemax. You changed the set in week 1. Now we're reading week 2. In order for me to fully comprehend this change, I need to yet again pull up the PTS notes from week 1 to understand what's really going on. So how would I fix this? The effect live, the effect week 1, the effect week 2. Oh, I got extension. I got a dark mode extension on Chrome. I googled how can I make ESO forums dark, and Google AI gave me an answer. Thank you guys for buying the RAMs. So this seems like a buff. I don't know what this means compared. I refuse to pull up week 1. So my answer to this change is I don't know. Make the PTS notes better, Cinemax. Pressure points. This passive now gains 1, 2, rather than 1.25 and 2.5. Okay, so a little bit less crit chance. When updating passives. Clash refresh schedule. Small targeted changes. The dominant behaviors. Okay. Take this up, but it... Yeah, why don't you do this all the time? Why don't you do this all the time? Oh, I just noticed empower. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it's good that you said that, Vampirodic. What? What is this? That is nuts. Did they just full on buff PvE? Like mental? Alright, do we have a DPS record already? This only the hunt? This is nuts. Hang on. Do we have like a parse already? ESOU50 PTS week 2. Oh, shut up. U50 PTS parse DPS. No, it's 13 days ago. PTS 13 days ago. Anyone test this already? Filters this week? 3 days ago, 5 days ago. No one uploaded a parse yet. How much DPS are people going to do now? Crazy. Crazy. Hmm. How much can people parse now with a heavy attack? Crazy. Alright. Nature's Gift. This passive now activates an on overhealing done rather than healing done. At the behest of you all. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Shifting standards. Visuals not correctly ends at the same time. Okay. I heard there's a lot going on with Werewolf, so... Oh my god. That is a lot. Alright, let's see. From week 1, we've seen a lot of good feedback, fair criticism to the combat side of things, and we're making our first pass here. The big things we're trying to improve are making sure the experience feels powerful in PvE, while being less oppressive in PvP. A lot of adjustments you will see will gently notch up damage in PvE, while toning back some of the most problematic stuff in PvP while utilizing difference in durations affect firebase in the context. On cleave damage feeling low, which is largely intentional, it should be up considerable. Werewolf less about area devastation. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't want a werewolf to be some AoE juggernaut. That would be a bit weird, out of place. We've also seen some desire from range capabilities for tanks. Yeah. Why would... Okay. And with the kit they have, range doesn't align with the experience. Exactly. A werewolf is someone that jumps on top of people. It doesn't do things from a difference. Continue to investigate solution. Investigate making pounds and morphs with deafening roar town upgrade, causing them to also taunt if cast while blocking. Okay. Werewolf Berserker. This mobility now lasts 4 seconds with 1 second delay against monsters. Up from 2 seconds with 1 second delay. Against player, it will last for 1 second after 1 second delay. Which you can only get 1 tick. Okay. Nosh. Reduce the execute scaling of this ability and rip and tear. Okay. Morphs now long. This morph now longer gains. Is it no longer? Is it a typo? This morph now longer gains? It's no longer, right? 25% bonus with the Blood Hunter, but retains the increased healing effect. Okay. Rending Claws disability now lasts for 6 seconds. Is it now no longer? Oh my god, my brain hurts. Now lasts for 6 seconds. Monster remains untouched. Okay, so makes sense. Fix an issue where this passive did not apply its weapon and spell damage bonus. Okay. Reduce effectiveness against targets with Battle Spirit. Wait, we're finally gonna get separate Battle Spirit passives? They should have started doing that a long time ago. Hopefully they're gonna do that with more stuff. Non-maximum group size. This passive now reduces the cost of the remaining werewolf. If you transformed, including yourself, up to 20%. This means in solo, your cost reduction will be 2, up from, while still being higher at every additional entity. Yeah. Polished. Okay. Fix the visual. Okay. Updated the werewolf markings based on player feedback. Originally, markings were intended to provide an obvious differentiation between the werewolf transformations. Outside of the direwolves present on the pack leader, these markers still function as a sort of differentiation, but now has also been tied in the rampage ability to better provide visibility on the ability's functionality. Okay. The markings will now only become visible when rampage is ready to cast. That is cool. Once rampage has been cast, the markings will remain visible until... That is cool. I like that. I think that's a good change. The markings only showing up during like this special time. That's good. The intensity of the Berserker morph markings have been decreased. Okay. A blue version of the pack leader markings has been added to the base werewolf transformation ability to provide consistent. Yeah. Okay. Arcanist. Well, again, I don't know the old passives. Right? I don't know the old class masteries. Okay. This passive now grants you in the group Major Force. Increase the activation. Okay, health. So a kind of new power it grants. Major Force could be interesting for support. This passive no longer causes Crux to reapply or generate while out of combat. Yeah. This passive now inflicts minor cowardice on major vitality to you or players while granting 1 ultimate per Crux you have, rather than granting 1 ultimate a turn. Okay. Okay. This passive now has a second delay for the recovery bonus. Activates. Where the recovery was wasted. Okay. Above and beyond, increase the passive's bonus critical healing down to 25%, reducing to 5. Wait. So it's only gonna be 5% in PvP? What the hell? Wait, so what? Huh? I don't understand the second part. Increase the good. Oh, maximum. That is strange. Increase the passive's maximum spell damage up to. And damage reduction to 20%, up from 12. Ooh. Okay. Don't think that is too great, though. I like the battle spirit exceptions to things, but yeah, the degree it's being done to, still a question mark. Cutthroat focus, this passive damage taken now less. Okay. This passive now grants to ultimate and the magic extended to all group members. Oh. So they have one okay-ish passive, and that's it. I wonder what their argumentation is. It must be assassination being so strong in their heads or something. I don't know. I don't know how what. It doesn't make any sense. Second one okay, other ones are all bad. Now they already the weakest, and then nerf. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Alright, Necromancer. This now grants potency to damage done, rather than damage done, making it apply or multiple in simpler terms. Reduce. Okay. This passive now also forcefully triggers rank 1 of corpse consumption, ignoring its cooldown. Okay. This passive now has a base 10% chance of activating, up from 1. Note that the calculation for this passive also occurs after taking damage, meaning your remaining health percent will add this 10%, making the trigger significantly more than before. Okay, that makes sense. This passive now triggers when you heal a target at 66% or lower, up from 50. This passive now passively increases the duration of minor vulnerability, so if you apply by 50%, rather than granting 2 ultimate to the target that the living corpse effect removed. Okay. Again, I really hate the layout. Like, is anyone watching from Cinemax? Can you raise your hand if you work for Cinemax? Can you tell them to just put old effect, new effect next to each other? Calculated defense. Increase this passive weapon and spell damage bonus to 6%, up from 3%. Sure. Let's give some more to the Sork. Fix the issue with this passive did not trigger with many abilities, the non-required target. Oh. Okay. Sphere of Influence, increase the try recovery. Okay. Static regeneration. This passive now has a 1% chance to activate in addition to its 1% increase by every 1% missing health to the target. Increase the cooldown to 500 milliseconds, up from 200 milliseconds, to reduce how powerful this passive could be, especially on non-pet builds. This should lower the crazy ceiling by a decent chunk, while also tightening the gap between pet and petless builds. Okay. Increase the damage bonus of this passive to 1500. Reduce to 750 against players. Okay. So that's a buff. Bountiful Harvest. Passive now grants you the group major heroism for 3 seconds. And 125 stamina. Boom. Small nerf. Fix an issue where this passive could fail to apply major brittle in some cases, namely with a certain ability interaction that used AoE 2.0 tag. Okay. Items now flagged as unique. This set can now stack. I read this, so we can now just absolutely spam every scry on someone and bleed their ears out. Updated the damage of the set to disease damage rather than magic damage. This is purely a mechanical change, as the visuals remain the same. This set now also triggers the disease status effect. Okay. We've also seen the request to make this set treated as a class effect, which we can't do because it already is. Are they shitting on people giving feedback? Are they subtly telling them to shut the fuck up? That they should understand the game better? That's what I'm reading. Reduce the weapon and spell damage per monolith to 100, down from 200. Okay. Increase the cooldown of wildfire to 12 seconds. Our ceiling of the set, making effectively best in slot in all cases. Making class set contextually incredibly powerful. This was a bit too far ahead. Simple werewolf. Pure class damage over time build, but will lower its effectiveness with other builds. That's fair. Soul Cleaver. Increase the duration of the new damage bonus. That's nice. Yo, Shapeless! When it said magical recovery could appear to become stuck on your character. Okay. Lagging behind, namely in PvE, is a larger issue. We don't have time to iterate. I'm gonna keep in mind the temporary visuals around. Okay. This set now only reduces in power when Feral Guardian. It's more for active. Rather than any permanent pet. Okay. Vengeance! Word of all raises with the rear unlocks. Equip will now be displayed correctly. Okay. Challenge difficulty, player housing no longer allows. Challenge difficulty modifiers. Okay. I thought this could be interesting to show how much DPS you can parse in the challenges. You no longer see horrendous difficulty selection. Okay. Adjusted calculations so the experience is more consistent. Okay. The challenge difficulty help screen has been updated. Okay. Fix an issue where several trial motive. Okay. 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 I think this is where the interest for us tops. Yeah. Some adjustments, some nerfs. It seems that Werewolf is taking a little gut. Curious to see how much it is. In PvP terms then, that is. Yo, Zapman! Hello, 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 Lombo! Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, Telthis! Good evening, good luck on the giveaway. Amir! How you doing, Amir? Jacques, good luck on the giveaway. Heretic, good luck on the giveaway. Let's go. And Antelope, good luck on the giveaway as well. WP, good luck. And what up, Coach Judanit? Good evening, everyone. Hope all is fine. Why did I log into this character? I'm not actually sure. Oh wait, this is the last day of the BGs, right? This is going to be the last day of the 3-way BGs. Going back to the 2-way BGs tomorrow. Who always played the 3-way BGs, and what did you guys think of the particular week? I know it's only domination, so it doesn't give a full image, but what did you guys think of the 3-way battlegrounds? Because I think the debate has been kind of killed by people who either pretend like they're the most broken, unworking thing ever, and on the other hand, the people that pretend it's like the most perfected form of PvP ever. There's not a lot in the middle there. Which is kind of sad, naturally. Yeah, you're 100% right, Antidote. That is definitely... In 3-way domination, that has been the meta. Loved it. Hopefully it will stay together with 2-ways, of course. I don't think we have the player ways for it, Knave Mark. That's kind of the sad story. Maybe with... maybe the crossplay could change that. I think the 3-ways is great, but not in domination. But domination in 2-ways is also ass. Mostly because of the amount of flags and how fast it goes. What if we only had 2 flags in the 3-way? In the 3-way BGs. And we only had 1 flag in the 2-way BGs. No, I'm joking. No, I'm just giving a side note as well. I'm a bit excited to play the game. Hopefully it doesn't get ruined by some bullshit. Ready for the night market? Yeah, I'm excited to do it with you guys. In all honesty, not... Like, you know me. I'm an honest bloke. I would be lying if I would be saying like, yay, I'm gonna do the night market. But I'm genuinely excited to do it with you guys. I think that's going to be fun. Bringing the fellowship into the night market. Oh my god! They really wanted me dead. Did we pick different factions? Okay. But I think we all should pick the same one. I think we should be on the same team. More fun in Chaos Ball and deathmatches? I think Chaos Ball is definitely more fun in 3-way. I don't have very fond memories of 3-way deathmatches. A lot of them were pretty stale. Not all of them, but... Zim the board! Yo, how you doing? How's the new place? Are you fully in already? I'm in my new place. Let's go. Was it? Yeah, only one ball.
We captured the point.
3-way should work on pre-made 4v4s. That could be fun, yeah. I don't know. I think that 4v4s are kinda a waste right now. They had so much potential there, because that's what a lot of people wanted. But the game modes are just not it. Because a lot of people wanted small scale PGs. It's the closest thing to a competitive arena in any MMO game. The 4v4. And yes, everyone, go follow Zimdabot. Yeah, Chaos Ball used to be might have been. I think Chaos Ball and the Crazy King were probably the most fun to me personally from the old ones. Because, you know, deathmatch is cool. Deathmatch is cool, but I kind of like if there's another element into the game, which then allows people to differentiate from which goal you have in the BG, which brings like a unique dynamic. That's how I experienced it. What is this fight? Oof. Yeah. That's my #1 take. That's my #1 take from the 3 RPGs. The maps are phenomenal. Yo, how is my name? Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, we get into a BG where pretty much the only way to not get into these type of fights is following your own group from flag to flag, which is kind of not what you want all the time. You kind of want. I'm not saying they should cater battlegrounds to solo, not at all. But there should be like a little bit of an individuality to what you're trying to do. I did 5.1 KDPS. It's not enough. Go one shot. Ooh, we are already... Wait, Shadowy Daedra? Oh, because I killed some... Clanfairs? What did I kill? Did I kill something here? Did I kill something here, or... Page 10? Damn. I'm not there yet. I am... Oh. Nice that you say it, though. Because I'm at page 6. I still don't know if I want a premium. Not redeemable for multiple time? What you mean? Redeemable for the multiple time? I have so many points, I can spend them on some bullshit. Are you sending them were redeemable multiple times? You use all your points, but that's not the case. Oh. After only 2k. Yeah. Yeah, that's how easy it is to get everything. Do you only have this one, or do you have the premium one as well? I don't have the premium, yeah. Because that will naturally chunk up some more costs. Yeah, exactly. Because on the other hand, if you... But premium also gives you tomes again. So I don't know. I don't know. I think... you know what I think? Yeah, if you get one, get the 15 one. I don't think the big one is worth it. Like, even remotely. If you want to get one, get the 15 one. I think that's the most worth for your money. But yeah, I don't. You know what I'm thinking about this system? And I genuinely mean this from the bottom of my heart. And I mean this to everyone who was stressing in the beginning. I think they just made it so ridiculously easy and accessible that you can actually fully make the argument that it removes FOMO. Because you have so much time. You have so much time. Maybe 10 more weeks? Yeah, exactly. But people were stressing, right? People were like, oh, it's a lot and a lot of challenges and the challenges take long. Pretty much what we can conclude now is that if you play the tomes, the challenges, then 10 weeks before the end of the season, you can already be at level 10, 11. So pretty much what you could argue, which I am going to argue right now, that if you don't play because you're on a 6-week cruise in the Bahamas, you're pretty much still not gonna miss out. You actually still have a chance to get it. So, yeah, let's just drop the FOMO conversation forever and always. Because that's silly right now. I didn't even realize how far I was already, and I haven't even done the I haven't even done the big ones. This is 2,000 right here. 2,000 I have there. It would bring me like up an all another page. And then you can even min-max the points that you get. And then for the people with ESO Plus, you can even... Oh my god, I almost forgot about that. You can even use the caches. You can even use the caches. So you can even take more time off. You can extend your cruise by 1 week. You could just tell the captain to make another round. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Dude, I'm the most inefficient tomes player on planet Earth. Can we all agree that I am? I think I am. I'm at least in the top 1% of least time spent on this stuff. And I'm already over halfway. I'm already over halfway with 10 more weeks to go. Yeah. And with PvP, yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but that's not because you're not interested in it, Sim. How often have you actually logged in? Well, as we just found out, Sim, you still have time enough. You can easily get it. You just do the weekly challenges every week. Do the seasonal ones for another 2k. You're Gucci. Yo, Catch! Hello, how you doing, Catch? Let's do some different characters. Just swoop around. Last day of the 3 RPGs. Let's enjoy the maps. And let's have some fun. And everyone join the giveaway. We are 2 followers away from the follower goal and 10 subs away from the sub goal. 2 followers, guys. Let's see if we can make it today.
James Cook disembarkation on Hawaii was in fact the first recorded food delivery.
What up, Dina? I'm good, thank you. Are you guys doing? Yeah, I'm having a little bit of a shit day, in all honesty. But I'm also not really comfortable talking about it. Maybe later. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah. I guess that happens. But I am happy that I'm streaming right now. Kind of wish I went live a little bit earlier, but yeah. Hopefully tomorrow I can go live earlier, because our beloved Mr. Bislobo is on a holiday. Which is now my duty to take care of the wolf pack as long as I can. He's on a cruise around Bahama. Yeah. Bislobo is going to prove that you can be a PvP main. You can go on vacation and you can still finish the tomes easily. Oh, he's also a father as well. Let's not forget about that. He also watches football. Let's not forget about that. Because some people gave that idea, right? That you had to be like some insane full-time degen gamer to complete them. It's like, what the hell? Oi, 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 oi. Still almost had him. Hanetsa, good luck on the giveaway. Darko Gambit, good luck on the giveaway. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I might have spoiled myself with this build. We might have made this build a little bit too strong. Oof. He got me there. The sharks? I did not see the sharks. Is it a new favorite? I actually enjoy Illidan more, weirdly enough. But it's up there right now. I would say my favorite builds to play right now are Sylvanas, Illidan, the King of the Dead Army. I still really enjoy. I think those are like my most fun builds to play right now. But as you know, that changes with the wind. But no, I would still rate those a little bit more fun than this, the gameplay wise. What are your hopes for the announced Shadow of the Past movie? Wait, is Shadow of the Past... Is that the newly announced one? With the talk show host? Or is it the Hunt for Golem? Yeah, I think so. The Hunt for Golem I'm really hopeful for. The other one, in all honesty, I think it's a little bit of a bad idea. As much as I know that they love Lord of the Rings and they're gonna do their absolute best to you know, make it in honor of what they think is right by Tolkien, I think the story itself is a little bit like far-fetched. from what I understand they were gonna do right now. Because aren't they going to like the 4th age? Like after everything? Yeah. I think as much as that could be cool, I don't know, and yeah, I know Tom Bombadil, yeah, Tom Bombadil this, Tom Bombadil that. I get that, but you know what I'm afraid of? That they're gonna make Tom Bombadil like a kind of like a gimmick, and they're gonna give him too much stuff and whatnot. So, but I don't know. We'll see. I think the moment we hear like a little bit more about the script and whatnot. So I don't know. I'm not super enthusiastic about that one. I'm definitely more enthusiastic about the Hunt for Golem one. Yo, Jetmat! Yo, Anox! Hello, Anoxero! I don't know, that is actually one of the... Yeah, no, I don't mind the idea of something after the war. But I would argue do something kind of fresh and new then. But I have a feeling they're gonna do some... They're gonna do something new, but they're also gonna make it connect to what we all know. You know, kind of what Rings of Power did. Rings of Power, a lot of stuff has nothing really to do with the Lord of the Rings movies. But then they do all these wonky little comparisons and similarities, and they're like, oh, this is like that moment. Hey, DK Powerlash description says if you consume all stacks as a Dragonite, it increases damage done by 7%. Does it work if you subclass? Yes! Yes. Yeah, every skill in and on itself, works exactly the same in subclassing as it would work in pure class. The only difference between subclassing and pure classing is that certain passives that would help your whip could be hidden in like another skill line. Fanfic territory now can be great, can be yeah, true. True. And you know what it is, Anoxero? That's why I'm like I'm not super hateful or scared, because I know the fans that are making the fanfic are good fans, you know what I mean? Because for those who do not know, like, Stephen Colbert is arguably a bigger Lord of the Rings nerd than I am. I might be a bigger Lord of the Rings nerd than he is, but he is a better, he's a better literature, memory, understanding of everything. I'm not sure if it consumed his life as much as mine. I might be number one there. But he definitely knows so much. I'm gonna wait and see approach with finger crossed. Yeah. And we first get the Hunt for Golem, and I am excited about that one. And again, that one could maybe disappoint as well, but with Andy Serkis making it and a lot of the cast returning, I think it's at least gonna be a... Maybe it's not gonna be like a phenomenal movie, but at least it's going to be a fun trip into Middle Earth again. Right? Because that's pretty much, as a Lord of the Rings fan as I am, that's all I want. I just want to be in Middle Earth again. And For the stations? I don't have the stations. Yeah. Did we set up a... I don't think we set up anything yet, but hang on. Yo, Nelly! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How was the stream? Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Nelly. Hello, Wuxing. Hello, Nomac. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Ziabis the First. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Welcome in. Please feel free to join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP for a chance of 1 million gold. And if you break any of the goals, we're going to add some crowns to the giveaway. Pursuits today? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I am notoriously bad at golden pursuits. I think we can... I think... Chat can back me up here. I think I've completed... I think I've completed fully, I think like 3 golden pursuits ever. I'm like notoriously bad at all the like I'm already like I'm amazed. I'm genuinely amazed. I'm genuinely amazed that I'm at level 6 here. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. And we have still 70 days left. It's crazy. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome in, everyone. Please feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. My name is Kamul, and what I do is RPPVP, which is roleplay PvP, where I make thematic roleplay PvP builds. Right now we are on the character named Thrall. For the people that have ever watched anything or played the World of Warcraft games. He is like an orc leader, arguably one of the famous orcs ever in the entire lore. And we made his build inspired on a enhancement shaman, which is like a specialization of the shaman class in World of Warcraft. And we emulated that on a really, really cool way, because the shaman has kind of like elemental powers. So what we did is we went for ice and wind, we went for fire, we went for lightning, and obviously they are also very the enhancement version known for their melee weapon usury and the use of enchants on them. So that is exactly what we do. So we have a combination between all the elements and our weapon mastery. And this is like our most roleplay set that we could come up with, the Torix Pact, because this is improving and buffing our enchants by 45% damage done. And we do a little trick here, because we have Quick Cloak on the back bar, and we have another dual wield on the front bar. We are proccing 4 enchants pretty much all the time. Adrian, good luck on the giveaway. It's Slumpy's good luck on the giveaway. The Gaming Chief, good luck on the giveaway. Yo, Mithlin! Hello, hello, hello. Where's the greenhouse from? I want one. I don't know. This is not my house. This is Drax's house. I'm always in Drax's house or in Decimus's house. That's where I do my Like upgrading and transmuting and all the stuff. It's from the Lux vendor? Okay, see. I knew someone would make it, would know it. Thank you for the lurk, Nelly, and thank you once again for the raid, and welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are 2 followers away from our follower goal, by the way. And we are 10 subs away from our sub goal. If we break any of those goals, we're going to add some crowns to the giveaway. In my RP character, but I couldn't really get him right. I placed him on Discord. You mean outfit-wise or build-wise? There we have it. I like it. The face is really good. You did really well on the face, Mithlin. You did really well on the face. You got the dagger and the longer sword. Oh, I feel there's a chest piece. You did really good on the legs to emulate this. So I see what you did there with the legs. I like it. I think there's a better there's a better chest piece. Oh, something is screaming at me. One of the chest piece, but I don't know which one. But I like it, man. I like it a lot. You did such a good job on the face. You did such a good job on the face. I think anything else is pretty much spot on. Put me friend requests, I'll hope and send you some greenhouse. I have plenty of them. Hey! Let's go! And a broad belt. Difficult to get right though. Yeah. Yeah, he has like a... I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna cheat here a little bit. Because there's someone in our community with a very special talent. Something tells me we have a super accurate chess piece for this one. I can't seem to think. Can't seem. I'm gonna cheat and use the power of the Gumbro. But you did a good job, man. I love the dude. The face is so good. The face is so good. People underestimate sometimes how hard a face can be. Because the sliders from ESO turn you into like you have like the heroic looking, angular looking, and soft looking. And by sliding into one of these, you get an entirely different face. So you can actually do a lot of stuff. But it's hard. It's hard to nail down. Let's hop into a battleground. And again, welcome in everyone. Please feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Zoom it down with the face. Yeah, on some characters it's like, I would say for a character like this, it's super necessary. Like, for example, my Galadriel character, my Gandalf character, my Saruman character. Those faces matter so much. Boromir, Aragorn. That's where the face does such a heavy lifting of the fashion.
Hello, chat. Would you say it's safe to eat ramen that is almost 2 months past the best by date? Oh, and Taco Bell live Moz.
I 2 months? That sounds a bit tricky. Oh wow, Nomag, that is so cool of you. That is so cool of you. Bye. The doom of character creation in ESO is ugly lighting in the creation room. Facebook entirely different in the game for me. Yeah, and it's another thing as well. It's because you have it seems like they use a different not only for the character creation, but also for your character screen and also for your menu screen. They use a slightly different graphic look, so to say. Which is, yeah, can be inaccurate, so to say. Oof. Good shot there. Yeah, I was going to say. It was not the whip that killed me. And shout out to Nomag. Make sure to follow them. Make sure to follow Nelly as well, of course. I don't know if I said it already. If not, then I'm an idiot and I say it now. What is this fight, my friend? The Tom and Jerry's in this game are pissing me off. Do you remember when you first saw Lord of the Rings? What did you feel? Were you an admirer before that with the books? Just curious. No, I did not read the books. I knew of the books. I've heard about the books. I think my uncle had the books. But I never read them, never knew anything about it. As a matter of fact, my mom bought the DVD. So I didn't watch it when it came out in the cinema. My mom bought the DVD. It was fairly early after the cinema because I don't know if you guys remember, but there was always this, every neighborhood had one, at least here in the Netherlands. And it was like a dude who would burn movies on DVDs. So they would like download them somewhere, and they would then burn them onto DVDs. And they would usually sell them at like flea markets and that type of stuff. So we got the DVD. So it was like a couple months after the cinema. I watched it. I did not really understand what was going on, because I was like, what was I, like 11 or something? I did not fully comprehend what was going on, but I was just so intrigued by the journey, the danger, the characters. I was an immediate fan of Gandalf and Aragorn. But again, I didn't fully comprehend and I fully understood it. But then I kept watching the DVD, as you know, as you more often do as a child, where you just watch the same thing over and over again. So I watched it a bunch of times and I started to understand it. And I started to really grasp the idea of the story a little bit more. And then when the second part came out, my uncle, who worked at a cinema, got us tickets, and then for the third one as well. And for the third one, I brought my dad along because I just kept on rambling to my dad like how awesome Lord of the Rings was, and I said like, you have to come, it's the best, you have to come. And I did take him along, but he did not enjoy it at all. And yeah, like from that moment forward, I started getting older. I started reading about it. I was never a book reader much, but I loved reading about it, like on the internet, on the PC. And then obviously YouTube and everything came along, so people made videos about it and they explained more lore and all those types of things, and podcasts came out where people would talk about it and whatnot, and then I became an absolute geek. And then I later read the books as well, and I read the books multiple times later, and it just immediately kind of consumed me. Me and many of my friends. I remember it. I got the DVD. I watched it at home. I went to my friends and I said, I just watched this. We need to watch it. And then I watched it again. And then the day after, me and the friend that have already watched it went to another friend and we watched it at this. And the third one, I remember also the third one, their mom was kind of mad at me. Because she thought it was like too scary and violent with the goblins and the stuff. Oh my god, wait, what happened to our team? I hope they decede. They were complaining about stuff and they left. So yeah, that is my little origin Lord of the Rings story, T-Nave. How about you guys? What was your guys like first Lord of the Rings experience? And you know what? I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing. I'm happy that I didn't really understand everything, because it also reminds me, you know what, you know how deep of a lesson it is to not fully understand something, not being well prepared and well versed into something that you're going to watch, and then yet just blindly fall in love with something, it opens your mind to do that to other things. And it gets harder and harder when you get older. And that's why it's a good memory to have. Never watched a movie or read a single of the Lord of the Rings. Damn. Any particular reason, or just never happens? Yo, Amber Ferry! Hello, 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 how you doing? Interested? Yeah, but that's... You're using the word also, but... There's no also. Harry Potter has nothing to do with Lord of the Rings. Did Discord just die? No. My Discord's still working. I'm still in... thingy. It is slow with chatting to people. Little hiccup. Hiccup. And how you doing, rats? But that's all alright. Salon peace. I'm not the type of person that is gonna be, oh my god, you need to watch it. But what are your, like, do you have like any kind of like, you know how I just described like my experience with Lord of the Rings? Do you have that with anything else? Maybe with like a Star Wars, or maybe with like a... Some people have it with like James Bond, or Mission Impossible, or... I was about 5 years old when the third movie came out on cinema. My parents went and I was so sad, but later got all the extended version DVD. Yeah! Yeah, the extended versions really took it to another level. Outside of gaming? But I would say, like, I mean, if you don't like watching movies or series in general, then yeah, that's another story. Because I would say, like, if you like the Elder Scrolls as a whole, and the Elder Scrolls Online, I do think Lord of the Rings is probably one of the cooler stories and movies that you could watch. Definitely, it's not the same at all. It's not the same at all, but you can see the overlap and the inspiration and whatnot. So just a pure gamer. That's pretty cool. Have you been like an Elder Scrolls fan then? Or just ESO? Yo, Nuts! Hello, 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 Nuts. How you doing? Does it play WoW? Ah. Alright, on this side is update for say. Oh, cool. Yeah, World of Warcraft is also another thing that is heavily inspired of the Lord of the Rings world. Hyperfixated whenever game I play. Yeah, no, that's and what better for that is an MMORPG, right? An MMORPG truly lets you do that. Yo, Erin! But because it's actually super interesting, because a lot of people deem the both commercial successes of the Elder Scrolls and World of Warcraft to the success of the Lord of the Rings movies as well. It's never like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to pretend that that it was the single one reason, but a lot of people that have researched it claim that it had a lot of to do with each other, with the success of the movies, which ended around 2003, which led into a high success in the fantasy genre, and then you had two huge games. Like, you had multiple big games, but World of Warcraft and Oblivion definitely benefited from it. Is the way it is because of the Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Yeah, and World of Warcraft definitely, Lord of the Rings definitely hugely boosted the World of Warcraft popularity as well. I would like the movie for sure, but my problem is those two sitting, watching a movie. I can be playing my game. Oh no, it's like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to convince you, Slumpies. I'm not trying to convince you at all. I'm just trying to say. Well, briefly in Sanctum of Philia. True. That is cool. As for example, I never truly really watched Star Wars until I was like 28, 29, something like that. I watched stuff sporadically. I remember watching one of the early 2000 movies, and I watched them very late. And I'm not a big fan of it, but by watching it, and I'm watching it like, you know, the chronological order and whatnot, I did appreciate it a lot more. I did appreciate it a lot more, but I'm not a big fan. But that doesn't take anything away, and that's the beauty of art, in my opinion. Half of very first movies, some cartoon stuff. I know this is an unpopular opinion, but my favorite Star Wars movies are the early 2000 ones. A lot of people say it's the original trilogy that is the best. I like the early 2000 ones the most. No, watch, because French is gone. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, it's gone! It's gone! It's gone! Look, Black Reach! 3-bar! Pop lock! How big is the queue? Let me check how big the queue is. Your early 2000 ones are overhated? Yeah, I feel so as well. I feel so as well. But again, it is kinda subjective. I feel a little bit the same with The Hobbit. The Hobbit is definitely not my favorite, by the way, but I also feel that The Hobbit is a bit overhated. Episode 3? Episode 3 is the last one of the early 2000s, right? I don't remember all the names, sadly. Return of the Jedi? Is Return of the Jedi from the old school trilogy? Or the early 2000s trilogy? Personally, I love Smaug. Yeah, Smaug was phenomenal. Smaug was done really, really, really well. The 1983 one. Okay. Oh yeah, with the Ewoks. Yes. Now I know what you mean. Yeah, to be honest, those movies, if you look it through a open-minded perception, to be like, this is made in a time where special effects were very, very different than modern days. It's very, very, very remarkable. With records, George Lucas kinda like told Howard he needs people to tell him no. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I thought that might have actually been one of the more accurate descriptions of how that how the prequels were. Yeah. Hey, please tell me a build of Sword plus Nightblade. I think Serpent, Brandy, and Crown Monument to be fair. Is this combination playable, I should think? Oh, that should be super strong. Right now. As for now, Sword and Nightblade, because I assume you mean Stormcalling plus Assassination. That's super strong right now. I don't know what you're adding as a third line. A lot of people go for Animal Companions or Ardent Flame. Adric Spear. Restoring Light. Good work. Gravelord could technically work. Your third line. How are you feeling, Okui? What is your are you looking? Am I right? Yes. If you're excited for the night market, like I know you're a PvPer like me, but I know you dabble sometimes in PvE. That will be nighttime marketing. Yeah, I'm gonna go in there as well. Like, in all honesty, I'm not like super excited about it or anything like that, but I'm excited to go in there with the community, see what's up. And I'm excited that people are excited. That's what gets me excited about it. Storm light is a bit since you're already a significant overlap with storm calling. I wouldn't say so. Because you don't need hurricane. You can go for streak and power surge, grid surge, and then have rune focus. You want a more survive ability. If you want more damage, you should definitely go for a hurricane. There's some baddies in the nighttime market. Oh no. Which faction are you gonna join? Do you already have a faction? I think we're gonna join the Thousand Eyes. Because our reason is Gumbro told us to, because there is a sea elf NPC within the story, so yeah. What more reasons do I need than Gumbro telling us what to do? Yeah, afterwards I found out that the Thousand Eye also is one of the better monster sets. Yeah. That's why I'm saying the reason why we choose it is not because of that. The reason why we choose it is because Gumbro told us there's a sea elf in the story. Because that is the honest truth. Gumbro said we have to pick this one because there's a dead rat and a sea elf. And I was like, okay. Lusty sea elf. Ay, 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 ay. Blop, blop. Yeah, we're reaching the time of the day where all BGs are gonna be blops. The pirate costume in the bundle. Oh. Are you not gonna roleplay Windrose in ESO? See, the experts at getting people wet. Nice. Blip 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 blip. I've learned the Tom and Jerry tactic from the Pro 1VXers. So now we're just playing Tom and Jerry. But yeah, since we have Cyrodiil open, we might hop into Cyrodiil after the BG. I think I've seen enough of the 3-way BGs. I think I did like 80 or 90 BGs. It's a pretty good sample size. I love that our team is leading, by the way. Meanwhile, all I'm doing is just dying to the orange team. Yikes. One thing is for sure though, I'm definitely not locked in. Epic break free. There we go. Oh, really? They get, oh, at least they're getting refunded then. That's nice. I haven't looked at the thingies yet. Yeah. Grailor, good luck on the giveaway. Favorites. Join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel, tap an RPPVP. We're 2 followers away from the goal. 10 subs away from the sub goal. If we break any of the goals, we're gonna add some crowns to the giveaway. Man, these fights are fun. Yeah, I heard more people have issues with it. It has hiccups, I just heard, from Rutaus and rats. Let's see how long the Grey House queue is. Probably not. Still 42. Ah, these. I got them already once. I think Smile made me do it. I think Mr. Smile made me buy these. Oh shit. That's a crazy beard. Oh my god. He got a big ram. Still sad about the grades last week from Midland. So sad we didn't get anything cool. Goes it gone again? Oh. Oh no. Not the Discord issues. Oh really? Yeah. Hi guys, I'm quickly gonna AFK. Make sure to follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Good luck on the giveaway, guys. All right. Yo, number 7. Thank you so much for the follow. And now we are 1 follower away, guys. I repeat, we are 1 follower away from unlocking an extra crown giveaway on top of the 1 million gold. Follow the channel and type in RPPVP. That's gambling for you? Yeah. Good luck on the giveaway, Tikari Danilo. Thank you. Yeah, the queue is going really slow. Going to black creeps, but I'm afraid it's going to be too one-sided. Still weirded out by the train at the beginning of the stream. We're playing 2 hours before. Have you tried going out? It might be added up once you go out. Yeah, it was really weird. I haven't watched any stream today, really. So I don't know if it's like a universal Twitch thing of not working today, or... Too tired to log in now? Oh. Fair enough. Oh, you looked out in Cyrodiil? Oh. Oh, and but you didn't pay attention to the AP afterwards. Yeah, it could be. Maybe it is, but I don't know. You can check it for now. See if anything happens. But yeah, this campaign is kinda dead. Yeah, I just entered. Let me see what's going on in Cropsford. What's easier for new player, Arcanist or Trainer? I would say they're both very new player friendly. They both have some really easy to understand mechanics. With like the channel is a favorite for new players, and the DK now has a channel fire breath as well. So I would pick whatever you think is more cool. DK is for PvP, DK is stronger right now. For PvE, I think they're probably close to each other. Let's go. Yeah, I'm getting AP. Got you, FIFA. And Lua, good luck on YouTube. Yeah, strange. Wait, was it in Grey host? I'm in Black Reach. It could maybe be a Grey host bug. I'm in Black Reach right now, to be fair. I see. I forgot to make Graves home campaign. It should not matter. It should technically not matter, but yeah, maybe? The proc in the end with Endless or Mage's Threat, yeah. It really feels like a Wind Fury proc with Storm Strike. Hey, Magenta! Thank you for the 165 streams in a row! Force Bill skanking. I have no counter. He can eternally stay stealth. Missed you yesterday? Yeah, yesterday at my King's Day celebration. Nice. We got him. It's pretty fun hanging out with the friends. And I missed you guys too yesterday. Hey, good luck on the giveaway, Magenta. Have to do that sometimes? Yeah. Crops Fort is mine. And mine alone. I think I don't get the cool kill now, by the way. But yeah, the most satisfying thing is the mage's rat. Oh, I didn't even have time for it. Hey, Ultra and Magenta united on the YouTube. Remember I told you guys my YouTube chat is kind of like changed in OBS now? I can actually not see who's number 1 and number 2, etc. anymore. Yo, Mithlin! Thank you for the gifted sub to Tikari! And you know what this means, guys? We can potentially start a hype train. If it works this time. Because I don't know why, but we got scammed earlier today.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Okay, it's still working.
Spam your memes
Thank
for
God.
free. Describe the next song in
I'm
chat.
so confused why I didn't earlier today. Thank you, Ultra! Oh, we have Hey! Sim the Bart! Sim the Bart, this is for you!
For centuries.
What song do we want? We want a sad Celine Dion type ballad about the hype trains not working.
Crunchy. It is golden. It is legendary. Song is in the oven. Chat. 3 minutes left. Keep this train alive to unlock it.
DJ is cooking.
Mithlin is leading
Thank you
this
so much,
hype
Muslim.
train.
And thank you, Ultra. I thank you earlier today, Herway and Petrify War. And Ultra as well. Thank you, guys.
Crispy legend of the necromancer lord.
We're one follower away.
Crumbus. Raining Crumbus.
If we actually gonna get a Celine Dion ballad,
Skeletons are waking.
my day might be saved.
They smell the sourdough from the hill so steep. No brains for dinner, just gluten power. The
Oh my god.
baguette.
Oh my god, look at it. My hype will go on.
The wheat is rising.
No way. Okay, we have to wait a little bit more. We have to wait a little bit more. It has to cook a little bit more. Oh my god, my hype will go on. This is gonna be amazing. We need to summon Gumbro. Gumbro needs to hear
Your
this.
brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Okay, the song is ready. We need 2 subs to go to the next level. Wonka shot.
In the middle of the rave where the bass is loud.
Mithlin with the gifted sub. We need one more.
Mithlin gifted a sub.
Wonka shot.
Time remaining.
And don't forget to
2
request another
minutes.
song if you go to the next level. Archie!
Describe the next song.
Oh my god, oh
in
my god, oh my
chat.
god, I cannot wait.
The hype train
I cannot wait.
is at
Request
level
a song,
2.
guys. Request a song for the next level. Oh my god, I cannot wait.
Archiefy gifted a sub.
The progress bar.
Is empty.
Come on. Is all alone.
My hype will go on.
Standing on the edge of the digital cliff, staring at the screen, stiff and stiff. The silence in the chat is screaming my name. I waited for the train, but it never came. I checked the connection, I checked the wire. I set the stage for a party on fire, but the dashboard is cold, extension is dead. A level 1 party that never was fed. Near, far, lagging where you are. I swear that I will fix the server scar. Once more I click, I wait, I stare, but the train is ghosting, floating in the
Damn. Yo, Gumbro!
The chat is quiet, no emotes inside. Just a broken
Operation
promise
Nut
in the
Tracker.
dead of night. My heart will go on, yes, that
Neuro
is true.
funk.
But the hype train is gone and I don't know what to do. Near, far, buggy where you are. The void is deep and the code is bizarre. You promised a journey, you promised a ride. Now I'm drowning in the nothingness inside.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
The energy.
It's crashing down. Who can save it? Who has the power? Who
Will bring.
the choo-choo?
Wait. I see a light. Breaking through the code.
Is it Mythling? An ultranatum. They have arrived. The fellowship is here. You brought the train back from the dead. You filled the void that I so deeply dread. The party's starting, the levels rise. I can see the glory.
Time
in the
remaining 2 minutes.
Mythling, ultranatum.
Ultra with another gifted sub.
Near far.
We need 3 more to go to the next level.
The train is here, we've raised the bar. My heart goes on and the train goes too.
Ultra Native gifted a
She
sub.
said it. My heart goes on.
For being
Yo, Elite! Playing 2K26? I'm not playing 2K26, but I do love
Remaining
the NBA
1
2K game.
minute. We need 3 subs.
We need
Push
3 subs to go
this
to the next
train
level.
Up a level.
We are 7 subs away from the goal, 1 follower away from the follower goal.
is moving.
Describe
Oh my
the
God,
next
Mifflin!
song in chat.
River with the 5.
The hype train is at level 3.
Let's
Mifflin
go.
gifted 5 subs.
Oh my god, look at who it picked. It picked Overshine, Yunaru, Elite, and Diego Lima.
Commander,
Those are
we have a
5
code red
regular
technical
regulars.
Support confirms the engine is fine.
Next song, guys. Next song, next song, next song, next song.
The problem is biological. We have a breach in the engine room. Multiple hostiles. They are small. They are twitchy. They are everywhere.
Yo, Elite, thank you for the 100 bits.
Everywhere.
Okay.
Defcon guns.
What is this, a Decimus stream? This is a Decimus. Okay, let's roleplay Decimus.
Everywhere.
Okay, here. Checking out the Arctic Blast, and he is dead. Over here, and here, block, we'll go out of it, and we heal, and go to, and he is dead. We'll go here, and Arctic Blast, into this, and we hold, we roll out of this, and he is dead. We go here, we line of sight, rebuff, go back, and he is dead. And we go here, go around the tree, and quickly buff up.
Overdrive speed, the ultimate source of
No. And another one dead. And we go here. And we're there. Let me look at the scoreboard. We have 69,000 kills and 0 deaths. But I'm still not happy enough.
Chat,
I think
your
we can do
brand new
better.
track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Oh, shall we get a good road? Let's go!
Put up a fight. Who is the source? Who brought the horde? Mifflin, agent of discord. Fed the enemy, gave them a treat. Now we face the defeat.
I love the handshake thumbnail. I love the handshake thumbnail.
Sound the alarm.
Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you.
Bard incoming.
Some kind of slaps, you know.
If you dare.
Hey, it's a retro.
Our chiefy playing the tune. Bard
Time remaining 2 minutes.
hit too hard, made them angry playing the card.
Trying to win a limbo? Yes. I'm gonna copy it.
Report! The sonic pacification backfired! The tempo increased!
We need 2 subs to go to the next level, guys.
Loot strings tapping, beats are dropping. Chaos reigns.
Feast or feast? Do we need to hide?
Furry commandos stealing the bits. And the pesos chew. Run.
Guys, we need 2 subs to go to the next level.
Warning, hyperdrive failure.
Time
Do we want to go there? We have 1 minute left.
The wheels are slow and
Just 2 more subs for the next level.
the engine is stalling. We need a
If we make the
refill.
next level,
Who has
I'm
the
gonna help
nuts?
towards the
Round
next
sub.
level.
Save the train.
Describe
shit!
the
Oh,
next
crap!
song in chat.
And we made the goal!
The hype train
Crown giveaway!
is at level 4.
I need to dance on this.
Pack.
Ultranatium gifted a sub.
Assemble.
I'm in combat. I cannot dance.
Sarodil is a mess tonight. The Discord is down.
Pyrodil.
The lag is spiking, and the hype train is stalling out. But in the darkest hour of the siege, when the
snap, copy pasta,
fellowship is
copy
about
pasta.
to crumble, one man steps
Copy
out of the
pasta.
smoke. He's not just a hero. He's the best bro.
Oh, I hope we were in time.
Come, bro.
Come, bro. I cannot dance. I'm in combat.
Go silent when the ping gets high. Gumbo is the legend.
Oh shit.
Through the sky. Got a potion in his pocket. Got a joke for the pain. Gumbo the best bro, driving everyone insane.
Gumbro the best bro. Yeah, you know, Gumbro the best bro.
Let's go. Siege is getting heavy. We are losing ground.
Oh my god, we got the limbo. We got the limbo.
Go around. RPPVP chaos. Standing back to back. Gumbo the best bro. Always on the attack. Who's the MVP? Gumbo. Who saves the day? Gumbo. Who's the legend? Gumbo.
Wolfpack, what you say?
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Then I remembered. I brought snacks instead.
Lock spike.
No joke.
Gumbo.
Keeps it afloat.
Discord.
Is dead.
Gumbo.
Rises ahead.
Friendship is the honor. Loyalty the shield. Gumbo is the weapon. Wielding what is real. Neon lights are flashing. Bass is kicking loud. Gumbo
Limbo image. Oh my god, I just noticed.
Wolfpack.
We ride together. We never scowl. The train is slowing down. The timer is bleeding.
Time
let me help here.
remaining 2 minutes.
Neon lights.
Let me help here.
Who's gonna save the party? Who's got the gift? Who's got the sub?
Kamo Eso gifted a sub.
The stream. Don't let the beat drop. Don't let the dream die. We need a hero right now.
Time remaining 1 minute. 4 subs away from the next level.
That's the way to go. G-U-N-B-R-O. Best bro that we know. Say it loud. Come, bro. Say it proud. Shout it out.
Yo,
Describe
Archie.
the next song in chat.
Okay. We need another
The
song.
hype train is at
Oh
level
my God.
5.
Limbo Night.
Archie
Limbo Night.
gifted 5 subs.
The sun goes down on Tamriel. The night market is alive. The fellowship is dressed to kill. Fashion is endgame. But tonight, there is a challenge. A test of spirit. A test of body.
This sounds like a Ricky Martin song.
Squirrels on the floor, capybaras through the door. Orcs are bending low, watch the muscle flow. Fashion is engaged, but the stick remains the same. You can't have the best gear, best friends in hand, but you gotta touch your toes.
I love that he left me alone.
You can't have the best gear, best friends in hand, but you gotta touch your toes or you lose the stand. Hey, it's me on my road in a Lembolo. And now, the leader of the pack, Kamul approaches the stick. The crowd goes silent.
Maybe,
He leans back. He goes for the glory. But wait. Oh no. It's locked. Go! Kamul takes the stage, feeling like a sage.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
And the nightmare starts again. Fashion is in game, but the knee won't play the game. You can have the best gear, best friends in hand, but you gotta let go so you lose the stand. I don't need a hero, need a Lembolo. You can have the best gear, best friends in hand, but you gotta
Oh my god, Kumo. What have you done?
The fellowship tries to push. They pull his arms, they pull his legs. But it is no use. The referee is watching. The whistle is ready. One push! Two push! Knee stuck! Improperly carry! One push! Knee stuck! Improperly
Time
carry!
remaining 2 minutes.
Proper
The
mechanics!
train is fading. The music is slowing down. Just like Kamul's knee. The hype is getting stiff. Levels stuck. Time
Dios
bleeding
mío!
out. Who can save the party? Who has
Thank
the
you so much,
flexibility?
Archie,
We need
Mifflin,
gifted
Ultra,
subs. We need
Elite.
beats. Or the
Thank you
train
guys.
gets disqualified. One sub arriba, two sub abajo. Gifted train. Baila. Save the pain. Miro Dilla. One sub arriba.
Miro Dilla.
Two sub abajo. Type 1 in the chat. Limbo. Referee blows the whistle, disqualified. But look at Kamul, he's dancing outside. Fashion
I'm
is
dancing.
game. Even if you can't bend, we win as a group, we win as friends.
Oh,
Time remaining 1 minute.
thank you guys so much.
5 subs to level up.
We need 5 subs to level up. 50 seconds left. Thank you guys so much for the support. Oh my god, Ultra!
Describe the next song in
No
chat.
way!
The hype train is at level 6.
Oh my god, level 6!
Shopping
Oh,
spree.
new song. Request something, guys.
They thought it was just a shopping trip.
Ultra Native gifted 5 subs and has taken the
should have
crown
dusted the server
from
some.
Mifflin.
Buy a costume. She bought the entire galaxy.
Hardstyle kick slams in with the shiny accordion melody.
Fashion is endgame, look at the frame. Pirate to space, winning the race. Crossover is rated, style upgraded. Tamriel is small, we take it all.
Hey, this kind of slaps. It's like a pirate shanty with EDM.
Lady Boss!
Cosmic capybaras, laser focus. See the army approach us.
We had some pirate shanties already, right?
Marching strong, this belongs to us, so give it up.
Oh my god, a Ferrari chase.
Space Invaders.
Oh my god, 80s pop rock. So it's gonna be Phil Collins style, but a Ferrari chase. Where is Ave? Is Ave watching?
Look at the rigging.
Did I miss Ave?
Monkeys are loose.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
To a plank, or walk the plank. Space monkeys, rigging it up. Space monkeys, feel the cup.
A
Space
Ferrari.
monkeys, rigging it up. Space monkeys, fill the cup. From the ocean blue to the milky view, ascended high, touching the sky. Captain on deck, what the heck? 0622, coming for you. Chinchilla,
6, 2,
Space
2.
Queen,
chinchilla,
the regime.
chinchilla. The gravity drive is failing. The oxygen levels
Time
are dropping.
remaining. 2
The load is
minutes.
heavy. We can't carry it all. The nebula is fading. Who will pay the hyper jump fee? Who has the subs?
Danke so use weapons.
Save.
Oh my god.
Don't let the ship stall. Refuel the cannons.
Just in case we go further. Damn, Gumbro the prompt magician.
We need bits.
That's amazing.
We need subs.
We need 7 subs to go to the next level. We have over 1 minute left. We need 7 subs and we need 13 subs to break the goal and have another crown giveaway. We already have a crown giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, tap on RPPVP.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
1 minute left, guys. We need
We
7
need
subs to
7
go to the next
subs
level.
to push this train up a level.
Space pirates. Forever.
40 seconds left. Are we gonna hear the Phil Collins song or not?
Shopping spree.
Or do we have to wait to the next
30
time?
seconds. Time is running out.
30 seconds
Quick
left,
visit
guys.
to the night market. But Chinchilla didn't just buy a costume. She bought the entire galaxy.
There is only 12 seconds left.
12 seconds left, guys. And the hype train has ended. And what a hype
That
train,
was
guys.
one hell of a hype train.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ultra, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Archie, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Ultra, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Elite, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Mithlin, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Elite, for the biddies. Thank you, Ultra, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Archie, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Mithlin, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Ultra, for the 100 bits. And it all started with the gifted sub from Mithlin to Tikari. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was great, guys. That was great. We're getting really good at this. We're getting really good at the song request. Yes, we need 1 more follower, guys. We're 1 follower away. Oh my god. These guys don't understand the hype train. And we are dead. Alright. And yes, everyone, make sure to follow RTV. Yo, Cruxo! Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Sir Wolf, good evening. Let's go, guys. Thank you so much for that. That was amazing. Just came from work. Nice. Easy, good luck at the giveaway. DP, good luck at the giveaway. Game, don't ruin it. Ah. You guys make sure to join the giveaway. 1 million golds and 1.5 thousand crowns. Follow the channel and tap in RPPVP. Is the pin message gone? Oh, you're making it, of course. My bad. Good luck, bro. Oh my god. Oh no. But my lord, there is no such army. I'm bad at sound effects. Heights. A laggy experience is still more ESO than Vengeance. There, I said it. Damn. Look at the carpet. The red carpet. Dying cave troll perfectly. I can pretty much only do Smeagol. Yeah, we had a red carpet there. Shall we do that our next fashion contest? We just wipe a red circ and we use the red carpet to show our fashion. Yo, Chuckles! Hello, 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 how you doing? Going in. Whoop. Oh my god. It's actually very playable. It looks a bit choppy on the FPS end, but the game is actually quite reactive right now. It really is a Wind Fury proc. Oh! I gambled. I gambled for the stun, but the stun didn't come. Because my stun is delayed with Arctic Blast. So you never know if it's really gonna come or not. Yes, Gombro, please. ABC! We're not gonna give away. 13 subs away from the sub goal. And 1 follower away from the follower goal. I repeat, we are 1 follower away. Oof. Yeah, they like that. They like the one guy on the side on his own. Heal, please. Thank you. Killed someone with Arctic Blast. Oh! That was a bit too much. Okay. I don't know actually. I don't know. I think it just picks and chooses. Because it uses so much extra stuff as well. Like in that one song it started talking about that Discord wasn't working. That's something we talked about like a couple minutes before the hype train even started. I think it's just all over the place. Irish grunge Amalita. Relative Gala dinner because of the dinosaurs 8 memorable shoes. Well, I knew I was going to turn out they were made of leather and the bouncer was an Arconian did all the leather. Nice. It sounds so plausible. Nice. Yo, Fields! How you doing, man? From a children's educational program or cartoon about the importance of not talking to strangers. We didn't have songs about yet. Do you have a proper Victor song already? We should have a Polish folk song about Victor. Oh my god. Ruby! Hello, hello, hello! You have a Necromancer themed RP build? Exclamation mark. Build. Yes. Short answer is yes. Many. But you have to pick which one you think you'll like the most. And then exclamation mark necro. We have Azok, who is a dual wield dot debuff build. We have Gimli, which is a axe throwing build. We have Gul'dan, who is based on like a warlock. Then we have the King of the Dead Army, who is like, I think the purest necromancer you can be. And Sauron is like a two-handed knockback build. Would be a great genre for Victor song. Polish folk music. Or the funk music. You know, the crazy YouTube TikTok short edits. By the way, are you saving these, or are you only typing them in the chat? I reckon you're saving these somewhere, right? Also, I have to. Good, 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 good. So yeah, Adrian, what type of necromancer build are you looking for? Like a magicka warlock type of caster, or like a dual wield wearing disease, debuff, damage over time? Do you want a very imposing one with a two-hander where you can smack back people with a lot of AoE damage? Or you want the necro that is fully built around both of the necromancer class sets? What type of necromancer are you looking for? Put them in the maybe the music channel Discord. Or DM them to me, could also work. Oh. Full on death sorcerer. Yeah, probably my Gul'dan. Probably my Gul'dan is yeah. I'm watching some of the goals that are coming past. It's an insane game. It's an insane game. I don't know about game of the decade, but it's an insane game. It's an insane fucking game. The quality on the pitch is just superb. And just offensive football, man. That's what we needed. That's what we needed, and the biggest teams in the world have answered. Good night, Coxo! For the lore channel. What is VRP hype? That is the hype chain thing we did. We have. It is a gift. Yeah, it's a gift from the almighty AI. Our Lord and Savior. Bye. Bye. Crazy PvP. Oh, now you come back? Fuck off. Why are people so boring? Epic break free. Sheesh. The game is over. What a game. The return is gonna be crazy now with this score. It's leaving up so many opportunities open. Oh no, everyone has the skin. I do not approve this fashion. Everyone, join the giveaway, follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. We're giving away crowns, we're giving away gold. And we are 1 follower away. What up, beep, 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 beep. What up, Pure? Knuckles, good luck in the giveaway. Femperotic, good luck in the giveaway. Join, guys. 1 follower away. Ooh, hammer. Oh my god, we need hammer. We need hammer. I just realized we need hammer. What is more RP than the Doom Hammer on Thrall? Yo, Ziggy! Good luck on the giveaway. And join the YouTube giveaway as well, guys. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP. Type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat. And let's go. Oh. It's a lot of reds. Come on. No. Good. Yes, 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 yes. Follow me. Follow me. No. No! Come on! Fucking game! No! Oh, man. That was such an epic sequence. I had to do it. Why, game? Why? Why don't you let me break free? That would have been one of my best clips in a year. Oh, that was such a shame. Again, why does the break free is so buggy? The whole fucking break free ruins everything. Oh, man. Man. Eve. Good looking to give away, Eve. How you doing? Get your best build out of here, son. How you doing, Ave? crazy PvP.
Six seven 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 six seven.
Oh yeah, I fell out. Yo, Didum! Hello, 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 how you doing? What is good, man? Good, how about you? Hey. Right now I'm doing a lot better. You guys have made me feel a lot better today, so thank you for that. Having a bit of a shitty day, but luckily I have some beautiful, beautiful people that help me get through it. Work sucks. Damn. Super shitty hard week so far, but I'm fine. Yeah. Oh, it's this guy. You're forgetting to streak. You're forgetting to streak. GG's. Lilac! Good luck on the giveaway. Yes guys, join the giveaway, follow the channel tab in RPPVP. We're giving away crowns, we're giving away gold. Do you want classes on when to run away? I don't understand your question. What a conversation. Oh man, I sometimes hate the ESO player base. What happened? I'll try to get like a summary. So, the guy, do you want classes on when to run away? I was like, I don't understand your question. Said the way you chased me for 5 minutes. So I said, you mean you're an enemy? I tried to kill you. You streak, streak, streak. I use sprint to try to get you, aka playing the game. Any issue with that? And he said, in itself, no. So I said, so what's up? But chasing me towards that village when it's pop locked and there are thousands EP on Bleakers. I mean, I don't know, you do you. Have fun out there. So I said, please don't take an action in an MMORPG large scale PvP map series. Or personal, I mean. I don't know. I don't know what to say. The egos. The egos. I mean, I get it. I complain sometimes as well, and I'd be like, oh my god, look at this dude, and these people are boring, but what's the point of DMing, whispering? I need the hammer, by the way. I want the hammer. I need to stay around the hammer. And just click on that shit when it drops. Because that's the ultimate RP for Thrall. He has the Doom Hammer. Doctor Strange and Cyrodiil. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy out there. I think he's the guy who eventually... I didn't see, but I think it's the guy who eventually killed me, so... What's the issue? He ran away, I couldn't catch them, I started another fight, then we fought again, he killed me. What's the issue? Died him? You're in the wrong chat. I know that's normally the streamers that you watch, but I'm a RPer on ESO, remember? I'm not one of those other streamers that you always watch. Like, yeah, like I generally don't get it. Like, it's not like I chased him with 1,000,000 people and then he died, and then whenever I saw him again I chased him. It was like literally I saw him, I wanted to kill him, he tried to streak away, but this character is fast as fuck boy, so I chased him and I couldn't even kill him because I fell off the rock, and then like 5 minutes later I saw him in like a different fight. He didn't run away that time and he killed me. So what the fuck is the issue? I should be the one whispering him and be like, oh my god, how you dare to kill me? How you dare killing me? Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Hammer, 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 hammer. You have to stay close to hammer. We have to stay close to hammer. You know what I haven't seen a lot lately in Cyrodiil? A certain playstyle. A beloved playstyle. I've seen it a couple times, but not as prolific as before. I actually noticed like 2 weeks ago already, and I wanted to talk about it, but I don't know, something came up probably. And now it reminded me of that again. Because you know what this moment normally is. This moment is normally... Dude. 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 Explosion. Michael Bay. But somehow I barely see any bombers anymore. Maybe it just became really, really hard to bomb.
Beginning to think this fight is hopeless. With the great shackle destroyed, we might just have a chance.
I was thinking about my Goblin Bomber. I could probably also come up with some World of Warcraft RP for that one. Since the goblins are the ones that making the dynamite and stuff in the lore. How about the hammer? How about the hammer? Spamming E. If I grab it on a front bar, then we have Tufa and Toric. He's gonna port here and then go Ash. Yo, Piggy! How you doing, Piggy? No, he's not. How you feeling? I'm okay. I'm having a bit of a shit day. But I'm happy I'm streaming now. Got some cool fights actually. We actually got some cool fights. I almost had my best clip in like a year. Where I was fighting like a group of like 4 or 5 rats. And I could maneuver in a way where I could like kill them one by one a little bit. And then I had the last guy at like execute range and whatnot. And he was like blocking healing and trying to do everything to be alive. And then a second guy came in with a petrify and I couldn't break free. Kinda sad. Can be the goat on all days. Appreciate you. Yo, Tommy! Thank you so much for the raid, Tommy! Everyone make sure to follow Tommy P. Wow. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to, Tommy? Thank you so much for the raid. Awesome. Level 47 already. Let's go. Almost 50. And after 50, you have to go for CP 160. And after CP 160, we can start theory crafting some builds. Using double daggers? Yeah, dual wield is fun. Dual wield is really, really fun. After CP, nah, you don't have to. You don't have to. I'm 2.8. So pretty shit? Ah, don't worry about it. As long as you have fun, man. As long as you have fun. There. You know the beauty of an MMO? There's always time for you to be like, and now I want to become a sweaty tryhard and I want to become good at something. Right now, just enjoy everything that you can enjoy. Absorb the world. Play with others. Do some challenging stuff for yourself. Do some challenging stuff with your friends, with the people you meet. Do some random stuff, do some fun stuff, do some useless stuff. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Exactly, Alamir. There's always time to take that step to you know, take it like serious or break some high score or do some hard mode, do some extremely challenging content or step into PvP and become really, really good at PvP. There's always time for that. There's always time for that. As long as you enjoy what you're doing right now in the moment, it doesn't matter if you're good at the game, bad at the game, if you're playing the game efficiently or inefficiently, if you're doing the wrong things, the right things, none of that matters. Arcanist is my first character and I've been having a blast exploring it. That is exactly it, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, man. We have to go back to the basics. We all have to go back to the basics. Just enjoy. just hop into the game and think about yourself, how am I gonna have fun today? Is that gonna mean that you have to spend more time in the game because you're inefficient? You know what that sounds like? Like a great thing. That's exactly what you want. Can you imagine that there's always something on the horizon for you to log into? There's always an unturned page in your book. There's always a undiscovered part of the map yet to be discovered for you. There's always an untold story. There's always a new limit to breach. That's what it's all about, man. Alright, Tommy. Have a good night, and everyone make sure to follow Tommy. Please, please, please follow Tommy. Thank you so much for the raid, man. That is what it's all about. It's all about having fun. Too many people are fixated on like numbers and finishing things and reaching goals and all that stuff. In the end of the day, like I was talking about this Sunday, I believe, right? In the end of the day, what are you really thinking about when you think about like, oh, I've played ESO for many years? What do we think about? We think about all the fun memories we've created, all the epic encounters with other people, the epic moments that the game brings to you within the story or within the content. The first time doing this, the first time you overcome like a challenge, and well, those are the things that you remember. No one remembers like, oh, remember update 42 when I did 187.8k DPS. Furniture slots. Fair enough. I think I'm finishing them up things. Yeah. And again, you say I like to reach a map per week. That's fun, but I hope if it's gonna take longer than a week, you're gonna take longer than a week. And you're not gonna like force yourself into some abnormal stress to achieve it. Spend most of the time on fashion, yeah. To be fair, that's my focus, is trying to get good at PvP, and it's the best journeys in this game. Going from not able to kill anyone to making your own builds, being able to drop people and sometimes 1v, brings so much joy. Yeah! Let's go, JW. That's it, man, that's the fucking spirit. Never stressing myself, exactly. Let's go, guys. Luckily, a lot of you understand it. We tend to forget these things. And we treat these games as like chores or things that we have to do and things that we need to complete in a certain time frame. And when the golden pursuits are there, we need to do all the pursuits on day one, and then we have nothing to do again. And then we're like, why do we log in? And then certain people give answers like, yeah, I log in because I have to do my dailies, because if I don't do it, I miss out on this, or I have to log in because else I'm gonna miss this, or I'm gonna do this. And nah, you need to log in because you want to log in and you want to do something. You want to work towards the goal. You want to discover that zone. You want to know how the story is going to be unfolding. As that happens and it's time to be off for a while. Yeah, man, exactly. Oof. Just chill in the middle of a city, sit and drink emote while taking beer IRL. Hey, that's fucking beautiful. Yeah, man, that's it. MMOs are such a fucking cool place. Sometimes it saddens me, and it kind of, yeah, it kind of gives me the ick how people treat these games, where they're completely losing the immersion, where they're completely losing the magic of what makes an MMORPG an MMORPG, and they're completely fixated on performing a certain number or reaching a certain power. Or, and don't get me wrong, I love theory crafting and thinking about, like, how can I improve my weapon and spell damage? How can I improve my crit chance? How can I improve my... That, of course that is part of the fun as well, if you're interested in that stuff. But never let that stuff be the overruling arc of what's going on. Yo, Corellia! Hello. I'm not having the greatest days, in all honesty, Corellia. But I have lovely people around me who support me, and hitting that live button today and having all the people showing up and having the great conversations and whatnot is it's very healing. Who the fuck is Corellia? And today, and wake up tomorrow, new day as well. Yeah, sadly tomorrow won't be a lot better for me. It's gonna be a little bit of a icky period for me, but I'm probably gonna talk about it sometime. But it's nothing to really worry about. It's more something that, some evolvement indirectly in my life that just really saddens me, and it's making me a bit scared about the future in personal regard. And it has nothing to do with my health or anything like that, but still, I'm sorry if I sound a bit fake, guys, but yeah, I feel like if I'm gonna talk about it right now, I might actually start crying. I'm not in the mood to cry right now. Because I'm actually having fun as well. I'm actually having fun playing the build. Have you seen this build already, Corellia? I made an enhancement shaman. We got Hurricane, Arctic Blast, and Quick Cloak to emulate the Wind Fury proc. And then we have Mage's Rat. If they're in Execute Rage and I do Mage's Rat and then I use Rapid Strikes, it literally looks like Storm Strike from the shaman. And we have this set called Torix Pact, which is buffing our enchants, which obviously is really fitting to a shaman in my opinion. And we have so much damage on this build, it's crazy. It literally feels like a Wind Fury proc when I hit people. There's so much damage instances on the screen. blows my mind how you come up with these builds. So cool to see. It's so much fun. It's such a... Again, extending on the conversation that we just had. If you make builds, do not only look at the numbers. Do not only look at... Also look at like how does the build feel for you and how does it aesthetically look, and do you like that? Numbers are important. Yeah, on the short term. They give you short-term dopamine. And then you get bored because there's something else with a higher number and then you go for that. And then you're chasing a thing that isn't you, but you're chasing the thing that's the thing. I chase you. Woo-woo! Oof. I could not break free. Nice! GG's. I could not break free. They're still alive. Shall I help them? Let's free the blues from here. Crazy gameplay. It's the PvP we want. How many runs are we going to run? What the hell? Why wasn't he just fighting me? I'm confused. I'll Five Necromancer, every class is viable enough for solo content. Quite literally. The solo PvE content will never truly reach a point where... Unless maybe you want to push a high score of like an arena, or you want to like push the arcs, you want to solo in Infinite Archive. But other than that, it's it literally doesn't matter. Like all normal and veteran arenas on solo are doable on every single class. These things only really matter on like the min-max meta. I'm happy roaming around in Cyrodiil again. This guy is just built on running. What the hell? Hang on. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Game doesn't react. GG's. GG's. Is that why you had to run? Find your chest piece? Ooh. Did you post it? Ooh. Ooh, yeah. I'm not even kidding. I think this is the one I was thinking about. Yeah, that's it. That was good. This one is also good with the high up. With the thick belt. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, this one works really well. Nice. GG Smithlin. And GG's Gumbro. Told you Gumbro is gonna deliver. My help was needed? Yeah. I myself always like it when other comes up with you. You know me. You've seen me on stream, Gumbro, where you guys all throwing out suggestions and then a lot of suggestions I'm like, nah, 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 I don't want that, no, it's not this enough, no, the belt, no, the shoulder part, no, this. But it's still helpful to look at them. Was that a gank attempt? We can finally edit a Nani again. I haven't edited a Nani in a long time. Nani? The passive damage from this build is crazy. If I buff up and just stand next to someone, look at the damage. And then people complain about, oh, we have all these proc sets doing all the work for you. Proc set Kerglan, but I don't have a proc set. I don't have a damage proc set. This is just what you see now. The damage is literally Hurricane, Quick Cloak, Arctic Blast, Incinerate, and Heart of Flame, Soul of Flame, whatever it's called. And then if I actually do an ultimate on top of that, and if I actually light attack weave rapid strikes on top of that, wow, crazy skills. Well, you see, my enemy will never be more honorable whatever they run, and I'll be more on. Yeah. Classic PvP bias. Oof! Oh no, I died! 2 damage proc sets. Oh no. We should ban them. Nerf them. Will not happen in Vengeance. You know what wouldn't happen in Vengeance? Me being there. So for that all your argumentations are invalid. You know what happens in Vengeance? You know what actually happens in Vengeance? Oh my god! Imagine playing a DK! How dare they? By the way, Dudum! I assume you watched the match, right? Pretty crazy. Cannot wait for the return. That was nuts. What a fucking game. Won't you? Nah, don't worry. Don't worry. The return can go all the fucking ways. If one thing has been proven today, these games can go everywhere. I did not see that one. I don't know. I saw a couple of the goals. I'll watch it. Okay. Tomorrow on stream I'll give you my unbiased verdict, because I don't like either of the clubs particularly. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is what football should be. How they play football today is how people should play football. How people should play PvP games. Just trying to win. You know, 2 teams trying to win instead of 1 team not trying to lose. And the same as in PvP. When you fight to win, fight to beat the dude. Don't fight to not lose. So boring. I'm so glad the defensive meta is kinda over in football. We had a couple boring years in football, man, where defense was just so fucking meta. We had couple like really boring tournaments. Last couple of years, I have to say, offensive football is definitely winning again. With PSG doing what they're doing, City doing what they're doing, Liverpool doing what they've done, Bayern, Barcelona is kind of winning again. Love to see it, man. I don't know why I'm following this guy. Feels like he's going on a cool adventure. Yeah, that's what football should be, man. And that's what PvP should be. That's what boxing should be. MMA should be. Just two teams or two persons just trying to win. I hope the World Cup is also gonna be like that. I really hope the World Cup is gonna be a lot of offensive games as well. Last World Cup was sick. Last World Cup was sick. Even though the results weren't good for my country particularly. Shout out to the most idiotic referee in the history of La Liga, which was the referee of Argentina's Netherlands. But other than that, it was such a cool tournament. Morocco doing well with offensive football, Croatia doing well, France, Argentina. When have the outcomes the World Cup ever been good for the Netherlands? I'd say 2010 was sick, 2014 was sick, 98 was sick. I'm such a football fan, Reds, that I don't actually believe in the football historians that only remember by the team who won it without actually having immersed and having passion for the game itself. I'm not one of those. I'd rather have people talk about how beautiful brand of football we play and how entertaining we were than some boring ass win. Looking at you, Portugal, in what year was it again? 2016 or something? Oh my god. Was it 2016? I forgot which year it was. Literally the most boring Euros of all time. Ronaldinho. Yeah, Ronaldinho was insane. I know, Reds. Yeah, and if it's also very interesting to see, like, because obviously winning the tournament is super special and super hard to do, and It's super unfortunate the Netherlands has never done it. I mean, if you want to be really realistic, and again, I don't know how big of a football nerd you guys are, but the World Cup in Argentina, between the Netherlands and Argentina, I don't think there have been many more finals ever been that rigged. That shit was just crazy. The whole situation around that World Cup was insane. That Johan Cruyff literally didn't go because of literal kidnappings and shit in Barcelona with his family. And then they reached the finals, and then you suddenly remembered, oh, we're in a dictatorship, and there's no way anyone besides Argentina is gonna win this match. Okay, I think China's yeah, I have to say, I mean, it's actually also it's also actually on one hand, it shows how cool football is. That you cannot just, how do you say it? You know, in certain sports you can pretty much just throw a bunch of money at it as a country, and you can just, you know, force yourself into the top by having some regime-like sports department that is gonna like educate and train the youth to become good at it. In certain sports that's very possible, but in football none of that matters. Yeah, but still, like, mathematically they still have so much talent, and they still are pushing it. They still are pushing it, even with their league. I mean, obviously because of the whole international situations and whatnot, it kind of decreased its popularity, but they even started really investing in their league. Like, a lot of great players went to play there for like a lot of money, but it kind of fell flat. Football is one of those sports. Football is one of those sports, because it is true, like like what you're saying, tactical culture is super important. What football needs to be good is you need to have like one outlying performance in front of the world, in front of the nation, which cultivates a entire generation to believe in that. So you are kind of right. You are kind of actually right about it. But it's not that they didn't try. They definitely tried. But for example, in the US, it's the same. In the US, the football culture there is definitely growing. And what you kind of need, and that is what you see in the women's team, right? Because if you look at the women's team in America, because they had great performances throughout history, which motivates these young girls to also want to become that. Yeah, and I think the women's team is doing a lot better. I think China's women's team is almost every World Cup. They're present at every World Cup. And it's just, for example, in the Netherlands, women's football was always like the teams barely ever qualified and no one really cared. And we didn't even have like a real professional league for women. Up until like 1-2 generations ago, when one of the teams did really well, which quite literally shifted to millions of girls wanting to play football as well. And now the Netherlands women's team is among the best as well. So you need to like cultivate. In certain sports, it is, the culture is almost more powerful as the actual talent, because you can find and scout talent, but there needs to be like a dream, right? Kids need to be growing up. Like, look at, for example, with basketball, like millions and millions of kids grow up in the USA dreaming of becoming a player in the NBA. And in a lot of Eastern European countries. And you even saw a wave in Germany. Like, Germany is not particularly like a basketball country, but when Dirk Nowitzki was quite literally taking over the NBA, carried the fucking Dallas Mavericks to a championship, you saw that cultivating into a culture where now the German national team has produced some very, very decent players. They had like more NBA players after. Imagine the Netherlands Women's World Cup before the men. Yeah, I actually thought that was going to happen, but I think they couldn't. Who wasn't that they couldn't beat? It was France or the US they couldn't beat. But that's it is really cool that certain sports work like that. Because certain sports you can just manipulate. Right? Certain sports you can just manipulate, you can just put a regime on top of it, and you can just like get yourself into the conversation by just manipulating, regiming a group of people into performing well. Basketball is the second most popular sport. Yeah, could be. I think handball is huge in Germany as well. Yeah, handball. Ice hockey is pretty big as well, right? I mean, obviously not as big as like in Russia, Canada, US, and Scandinavian countries, but I think they have one of the better leagues, the German league. The Oppo Sport has gone towards the big money by players now. No, but that's a different thing. That's a different thing because, yeah, no, you're 100% right. That is the commercial side effects of a lot of sports. But I'm talking about like a country. How does a country become good at a sport, right? Like why is Croatia, since the creation of Croatia in the late 90s, why are they pretty much like have never really been a bad country? They're always like a very good country in football, even though it's a country of like 4 million people. It's a very small country, but they've been phenomenal in the last like 12, 14 years, 16 years. They've been outstanding in football, and that all stems from they had like a super awesome generation of former Yugoslavia players that did really, really well with Hakan Şükür and those type of guys. And if they do well, because they did well in like the World Cup in '98 and stuff, and when they do well, it just cultivates a nation of children to become inspired and to go play football and that. And Croatia's also really good at Croatia's good. Croatia's really good in a lot of sports. But also, there's also a lot of sports where they're not great at all, and it's all because of, like we're saying, like that cultural presence. Because even like, I know this is gonna sound silly because a lot of people probably don't even consider it a real sport, but like darts. Darts was a pretty much UK only thing, right? It was like Wales, Scotland, England, Northern Ireland, a little bit of Ireland. They pretty much like ruled darts. And then there was like in the 90s, this Dutch dude, Raymond van Barneveld, he won a tournament, and guess what the Dutch television did? The year after, they started broadcasting the tournament because they thought like, hey, the Dutch guy could win again. And then a whole generation of Dutch people grew up enjoying darts because they saw a Dutch guy win. And now there's like these bunch of darts players from the Netherlands doing really well. And a little bit later, it became popular in Germany. So now there's also a lot of very talented German darts players. It always needs like one guy or one team or one moment that cultivates like a generation to be inspired to do something. And in certain countries, no one gives a flying fuck about certain sports. Darts and chess are probably the most fun extremes of what can be considered sport. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I definitely consider both of them sports. I definitely do. He jumping for Poland. We had the one great guy and a bunch grew up watching him win over and over. Yeah. And then it just cultivates children to be like, I want to be like that as well. And you know what it does, right? When children start at a very young age, being very serious about a sport, then there are just so many steps ahead of other people that don't do that. And I'm sure like Robert Lewandowski, like, I don't even want to know the amount of Polish children that are just absolutely dedicating all of their hours right now, kicking a ball against the wall, training, joining a team, working super hard to become the next Lewandowski. That's just how stuff works. They won't ship butter. Yeah, and rightfully so. Dude, you have no idea as a Dutchman how jealous we are of Robert Lewandowski. I don't know if you guys are like really into football, but just imagine the Dutch team and then you insert Lewandowski in that team. Because it's literally the one position where we are lacking. We don't have a world-class striker. We pretty much have a world-class player on pretty much every position right now, but we don't have a world-class striker. And yeah, he is special. He is really like again, I don't know how much you guys are into football, but he is truly special. He's a once in a generation type of player. Being in the conversation for best striker of the world for the amount of years that he has been. He's absolutely been robbed out of some prizes and awards. He lacks a little bit of international recognition because he could not lift his national team to like true greatness. But that's football, right? Football is such a it's like a 11-a-side team sport. It's so hard to do something on their own. But if you think about it, what he has achieved with Poland is actually really good. But for the average football fan, it's nothing special. But for the true football fans, they know and they will recognize that it's actually really remarkable what he has done. I'm not at all in a I feel like a lot not about that. Football is massive in Poland, you're just kind of skipping it. Yeah. It is really huge. Yeah, when I was in Poland for my exchange thingy, we actually were in Krakow during the Wisla Krakow-Cracovia derby. That was yeah, some very crazy stories and crazy atmosphere in the city that week. Football is huge there, for sure. And like Formula 1, it's the same. Like Formula 1, when you have like a no one is gonna tell me that Sebastian Vettel is not the direct result of Michael Schumacher, or that Max Verstappen is not. I mean, Max Verstappen is quite literally a direct result of Jos Verstappen because that's his father. But yeah, you know what I mean. I think it's crazy. Yeah, I was there. I was 15 years old. Full on puberty, hormones, adrenaline, dopamine, as a football fan. I wasn't at the game, but I was there at the week, and I don't know if you know the darker side of the tradition in their derby, where they collect the jerseys and stuff. But yeah, it was intense. It was really intense. Yeah, that was really special. We had the exchange program, so the Polish kids came over to the Netherlands for a couple weeks, and then we went to Poland for a couple of weeks, and then we lived inside of their family houses. So yeah, I was partnered up with this guy Michał, and he was just a Counter-Strike dude. All he did was just play Counter-Strike all day, and was like my man. Oh, and he did karate. That was really cool, by the way. Really fucking wholesome. So obviously they knew that I was coming. So he told his karate coach that I was coming, and he told them that I was like a football player. And so I joined the karate training, and we obviously did like the normal stuff, like the karate exercises and whatnot, which was actually really fun. And then in the end, for like the last half an hour, they actually played football with bare feet. They said like, let's do something fun, let's play a game of football, which was really cool and really wholesome that they did that. Yeah, I have super fond memories of Poland. And to make jokes, Krakow football and machete. Yeah. Yeah, there is like this tradition where in the week leading up to it, when they see each other in the streets, they rip each other's from their merchandise, from their jerseys, their caps, and their shawls and whatnot. And then on the match day, they hang it in one huge line and they set it on fire. So yeah. And even in the... Again, I don't want to make it too historical and too whatever, but even in the time where they were like fighting against the oppression of the Soviet Union, where like a lot of the football firms did a lot of crazy stuff against the oppression. Hey Goofy! Hello. Cyber! Good luck on the giveaway. But yeah, it is really cool. Yo, 2Gen Gaming, good luck on the giveaway. It is really cool how sports is truly a cultural mechanism. And yeah, it can, like, sports has changed history for countries. There have been athletes that quite literally united the country in times where politics couldn't, and military or any regime could not do it, but an athlete could. And that is remarkable about sports. It's not all rainbow and sunshine. Sports also has this very toxic effects on culture and society and whatnot. Yeah, music as well. 100%. 100%. You saw the new marathon already? Yeah. And he tanked his shoes. Apparently there's a new touch in the shoes. They got some new shoe touch. Some Decimus created a new shoe. But yeah, it's super interesting, yeah, how certain countries just excel at certain sports or certain things and certain genres of music and whatnot. Oh yeah. Yeah. No! Come on! Okay, this will be it. No! No! Why are you ruining it? Me. Just having a good duel. GG's. Wrong word. Spar. Yeah. I mean, technically, like a lot of historians also blame the Dinamo Zagreb game as one of the sparks to start the Balkan, the Yugoslavia war. And you can ask yourself, wouldn't it have happened at another time, at another moment? Probably. But it's kind of like the whole World War I thing, right? Where it's like, yeah, it's the murder of the Duke. But if you really look at the timeline, it was kind of like just waiting for something to trigger something. I got your streaming on YouTube because it's better for unstable internet. Yeah, I actually have experienced that as well. Sometimes when I'm on my phone and the reception is not as great, Twitch can become really, yeah, like laggy and a lot of buffering. And the YouTube stream is actually pretty consistent. Yeah, it's super cool. It's super cool to learn about like the influence of music and art and which is an art, of course, and entertainment and same goes even for like movies and stuff, right? Like certain movies and series have like shifted cultures towards talking about certain subjects and changing their mindsets and whatnot. It's really interesting to see how humans are reacting to like these big cultural things. YouTube also says the better. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, the Twitch app on mobile is I remember, and correct me if I'm wrong guys, I remember around 2022, 2023 that the YouTube app on the mobile was pretty chill, pretty nice, pretty cool. And then there was some kind of update and it never was the same after. It does that very weird thing where you sometimes open the app and you click on a stream and it plays the audio of another stream. And it's like, what the hell is going on? Maybe it has a whole third time. Oh, it is singing completely change your ministry. Do you think there's any negative aspect to the pro sports coming more about money? Of course. Of course, of course. All your Roman is money launderers, but that might be because previous quality of the tournament. Yeah, no, 100%. Yo, Kevlar! Yo! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Welcome in, everyone. Feel free to join the giveaway. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? And please join the giveaway. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP. As a matter of fact, we are literally 1 follower away from adding another crown giveaway to it, so just as I said it, Perry denied. You, my friend, are the reason that we're adding another 1.5k crowns to the giveaway. Boom, just like that. Let's go. And good luck on the giveaway yourself. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Kamul. And what I do is roleplay PvP, RPPVP. I make thematic roleplay PvP builds where we quite literally prioritize the roleplay elements of a build over the min-max best in slot effectiveness. Right now we're playing as Thrall. Thrall is an orc from the World of Warcraft lore. And we play him as an enhancement shaman, because he was a shaman, which is one of the classes in World of Warcraft. And we made him the melee version, so we're using all kinds of elements inside of his build. And we emulate a thing called Storm Strike and a thing called Wind Fury, which are kind of like a skill and a proc chance effect from the World of Warcraft game, where instead of a simple hit on someone, it can proc a multitude of damage instances on top of each other. And we recreated that with Quick Cloak, Hurricane, and Arctic Blast. Hey Paul, had a great stream. No platrons with the people gonna drop off and go eat dinner. All right, all good, man. All good, all good, all good. Thank you so much for the raid, and have a great dinner. Thank you so much, and thank you for the lurk. And everyone, go follow Kevlar if you haven't already. An amazing streamer. Go check him out, guys. Yeah, good luck on the giveaway, everyone. So we're giving away 2 times 1.5k crowns. So let's go. Make sure to join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP, and let's set up a new follower goal, by the way. So we finally broke the follower goal. Let's go. Let's go for 8,500 followers. Rodeo Clown, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Are you for? Good luck on the giveaway. Joe 7, good luck on the giveaway. Let's go, guys. Good luck, everyone. Whoop you! Hello on YouTube. We're also live on YouTube, by the way. I have a YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe. Turn on the notifications if you don't want to miss out on any of the RP PvP videos, on the RP battle reenactments, on the roleplay dueling tournaments, on the roleplay fashion contest. No AF design? Yes, I'm pretty much treating the Elder Scrolls Online as a Lord of the Rings simulator. You know what? let me show you guys the meaning of RPPVP. And that will give you a little bit of an idea how much of a Lord of the Rings fan I am. Because we actually started doing World of Warcraft characters recently. And before that, all we did was Lord of the Rings characters. Let me show you if the logout goes anywhat fluidly. Yo, Delta! How you doing, Delta? Good luck on the giveaway, man. Come on, game. There we are. So this will give you an idea. We have Sauron. We have Azog the Defiler. We have Gimli. We have the King of the Dead Army. We have the Mouth of Sauron. We have the Lord of Balrogs, but right now he's Encalagon the Black Drake. We have the Uruk-hai, but right now he is Thrall. We have Tulkas, one of the gods. We also have Boromir on this character. We have Gandalf. We have Legolas, but right now he's Thranduil, Legolas' father. We have Aragorn, but right now he is Fingolfin. We have Lady Galadriel, but right now she is Sylvanas Windrunner. We have Saruman with the biggest nose in ESO history. We have Treebeard. He created like a literal ant. We have Beorn the Skin Changer, but right now he is the Lich King. Arthas the Lich King. We have Gorbak the Morborog, but right now he is Illidan, Stormrage. We have the Haradrim Archers with the Mumakil. We finally have our Mumakil. And we have Bulk. We have Manwë. And the Witch King of Angmar. Also, good night. Sleep. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see where Kabul Journey will end up. I love you, Delta. Good night, man. Thank you for the lurk. So yeah, this is kind of what we do. So right now we have 33 builds. If you guys want to check out any of the builds, here they are. So yeah, this is what we do. This is what we mean with RPPVP. All of them are super thematic PvP builds based on the character that they are. Based on the theme within the character. So yeah, this is kind of what we do. So yeah, we were playing Thrall, which is again, instead of inspired on a Lord of the Rings character, is inspired on a World of Warcraft character, which you can see in the bottom right picture. Do you have a main? No. The character that I've played most on is this one and my King of the Dead character, but I don't have a main. It's just because in the beginning I played a lot less characters, so I have a lot more play time on these. But no, I play pretty much all my characters all the time. I switch a lot between them. And then sometimes I focus a little bit more on the character when I want to make a RP PvP video about it. So yet again, if you're ever interested in seeing the results, because I don't just make simple PvP videos. I like edit movie scenes, and I'm really trying to make the roleplay come alive. We even have a hardcore series where we delete our character if we die in PvP. Very exciting content. I appreciate that. So yeah, we're trying to grow on YouTube as well. The YouTube has been doing really well this year. I'm really happy with it, and I want to grow it even further because yeah, kind of I'm stealing the quote of another streamer, which is Showback. He's a World of Warcraft streamer, but I'm stealing his quote and his motto, and that is restoring the RP in MMORPGs. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. We're trying to go back to the essence, to the immersion of the game, the adventure, the truly building a character how you want to build it, and then make it as strong as possible. I need to do a marathon of your yeah. If you watch all my videos I've ever made, you've pretty much seen the entire Lord of the Rings movies and Hobbit trilogy. The Azog video? Yeah, the Azog video is that one's pretty cool. And Haldir. Oh no, you watched the Haldir video. Oh no. I will still say till this date, I think my best video ever is the Smeagol video. So if you ever want a recommendation of some fun ESO content, I highly recommend my Smeagol video, my Golem video. The other video that I truly really love, and that is more because it's such a like a crown on everything that we achieved, are the RP battle videos, where we did like a true roleplay battle event. For the people that do not know, we've organized a bunch of RP events so far. We've done the battle for Osgiliath. We have done the battle for Moria. And we have done the battle for Helm's Deep. And we created our own PvP event with our own rules. We had one army on one side, the other army on the other side, and we played all kinds of different game modes. We played like kill the enemy general, we played like capture the resource, we played like a domination type of game where you have to control a certain room or area. We did all kinds of really cool stuff. And we're planning to do more of that. It's kind of the game is a bit in a phase where a lot of stuff is changing. So I'm also trying to adapt to all of that, but I really hope that soon it calms a little bit down, where we can focus back to doing those things again. We did a roleplay dueling tournament, which is genuinely one of the coolest things we've ever done. And it's not just like, oh, make a RP build. No, it were all roleplay builds based on famous fantasy characters. So we had like a character from House of Dragons. We had a character from Game of Thrones. We had characters from The Witcher. We had characters from Star Wars. We had characters from World of Warcraft. We had characters from Attack on Titan. And you name it, and it was there. We had a Shrek. We had such cool participants showing up. And they all made like roleplay builds, so very thematic builds. And then we tried to compete with each other. It was surely one of the coolest experiences I ever had in gaming in general. Not even just from the content creation side of things, just in gaming. It was such an epic day. Like, we had so many people watching in game as well. There were like tons of people watching the event in game. We even did like a walkout song for everyone, you know, as in like the UFC or in boxing, where people have like walkout songs. So obviously all the walkout songs were fitting for the character and whatnot. It was such a cool experience. Such a cool experience. And the RP battles as well. Like the last RP battle we did, that is one of the most memorable. If you want to talk about like memorable streams, that was one of the most memorable streams I've had. Because we were also on the front page that day, which was insane. And again, I'm not like particularly like trying to brag or something, but yeah, it truly was really cool for me as a gamer to experience. The 10 Fest stream, that was fucking epic as well, yeah. Where we did the Uruk-hai army and the Rohan army, and we did all kinds of super cool shenanigans. And during mid-year, oh my god, White Streak Mayhem, I should say. Last White Streak Mayhem was so much fun. Where we did the pet run, we did the beam run. We did the werewolf run. We did all kinds of thematic runs. It was so cool. The DK chain run. Stuff like that is what makes the game. Like, I love doing what I do right now and be an epic hero with my epic character and having like epic PvP. But the most memorable moments are definitely the ones we had where we had like a big group doing some epic stuff together. That is just living the dream, man. Living the dream. Sometimes I forget about it and I worry about things. And then I just need to remember those things and be grateful and thankful. What's the... Oof. Yeah, there's not many people left anymore. It's getting late here on the EU. And yeah, tomorrow the night market. How's everyone feeling about that? We're gonna go there as well, even though I'm not a particular PvEer. Wait, field. Wait, field. Wait. You do know about the Battle for Moria, right? We did the Battle for Moria. We literally had a dwarven army. Let me show you. Let me show you. I cannot play YouTube sound. Gets filed. It gets copyrighted. Even though this is my own video, I cannot turn on the sound for YouTube because I play music through there. You can watch the video. You can watch the video. I'm not gonna watch the whole video now, so. Inside the minds of Moria, we fought. But that's the thing. We actually did PvP games. So this was a breakthrough game where the goal was to push the whole army to the other side of the mine. Yeah, and be a part of it. Be a part of it. Join the Discord. Everyone should join the Discord. And whenever we organize this stuff, be a part of it. Because all you have to do is be level 10. All you need to do is be level 10 and create an outfit. What is this? This is the Battle for Moria that we recreated with our own game modes. This is a RP PvP event we organized ourselves. Because it's not about the epic PvP builds or on PCEU. So to give you an idea, we have done we've done the Battle for Moria, we've done the Battle for Asgiliad, we have done the Battle for Helm's Deep. I still haven't made the video because yeah, making these videos are quite literally like I think this video took me like 30 hours to make because there's so many different camera angles and whatnot. So you want to capture the event and you want to edit it nicely. It's a lot of effort to make these videos. And yeah, this was the dueling tournament for the people that are wondering. This was the roleplay dueling tournament. As you can see, with people all around watching. We had hundreds of people watching on the Twitch. It was so cool. Yeah, we play on EU. And you don't have to worry about being good at PvP or whatnot. This is not what this is about. It's all about representing the roleplay, especially the big battles that we did. We had like multiple people who were like low levels, and we also make like rules where we ban a lot of sets and skills, where we want to make it just approachable and accessible for everyone. And for the dueling tournament, your build literally had to be approved by the judges. So unless the judges approved your build, you could not participate. Zuko from Avatar. Yeah, make sure to check out the YouTube, everyone. Yeah, we trying to go back to the core, restoring the RP and MMORPGs. We're trying to do things with the community. Sean Bean, yup. We're trying to do things with the community instead of... You know, we can look at the game and we can be like, oh, the game this and the game won't let us do this and whatnot, but the possibilities that we can do in the game are endless and we just need to grasp it and do it ourselves. We need to use the fantasy sandbox that has been given to us to create our own stories, our own adventures. Like these things that I just showed you, like the RP battles and the dueling tournament and the fashion contest and the rave parties that we have. We had many rave parties as well, and we're gonna have many more. Where we quite literally all just show up in someone's house in a game which looks like a festival or like a stage or like a club, and we just dance there and we play music through this to the Twitch stream, and we just have a literal party together, even though we're just chilling on our PCs. It's special. It's really special what we can do in an MMORPG, and we sometimes forget about it. Sometimes we think about like all kinds of nonsense. Oh, wrong timing. Oof. GG's. I've been on an A. Yeah, and you can join the PvP events as well. All you need to do is whenever there's an event, right? Whenever there's an event on EU doc, we're gonna plan it ahead. Like weeks and weeks ahead we're gonna plan it. And let's say the next battle will be the battle at the Black Gate. Right? And then on one army we're gonna have the army of Gondor and the army of Rohan working together. And then on the other hand, it's the army of Mordor. We're gonna make in Discord, we're gonna see like, hey, who wants to join which team? Who wants to join which team and which faction? You just click on the faction that you want to play, the character that you want to play, and then you go to level 10, maybe to level 15, 20, however fast you can level within the time, which is pretty fast nowadays. Then we get some outfit for you. We're gonna help you with creating outfits. Like I can literally show you how it previously went. So we went here. RP, let's see. Do we have to? Yeah, RPPVP event channel. So we go here, and then let's just find. So I'll post all the rules and the game modes so that everyone knows what's going on. And then here are some examples, like this is how you can make an Uruk-hai, and then people can help you, and then it's like, oh, I don't have that style page. What style page can I use? Oh, this one. And here we have the Soldier of Rohan, another Soldier of Rohan. Here we have another Orc. Here we have another Soldier of Rohan. So we can help each other how to create outfits. Even like if you just new on the server, we can help you with the outfits. We can get like the basic styles that are very accessible. Even if you don't have gold, we're gonna give you gold to buy it. So that's all the cool stuff that we're gonna. So here, for example, we made a whole list of skills that we're banning. Why do we ban these? Because they're not fitting the battle, right? If orcs are fighting soldiers of Rohan, it does not fit that we're gonna have Destro ultimates and crazy explosions and crazy fireworks. So we minimize the effects, and then on top of it, we also ban the skills and the sets that are like cheese and a bit too OP and whatnot. So these events are totally not about, oh, I have to be good at PvP. These events are just be a part of it. That's literally it. Just be there, be a part of it. Just enjoy the time. You're hanging out at Discord with your army. You're gonna trash talk the other team. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I only play on Enable for Fun this community and now play on both servers. Yeah, Ultra. And Ultra is not particularly like a PvPer or something, but Ultra joined the dueling tournament. And that's what it's all about. It's because you know how we talk about the game and it's like, oh, the game is too hard or the game is too easy, and it's like, oh, the game is only for casuals, there's nothing challenging in the game. And you know, these communities start hating each other, and they start like being super, what do you call it, like pointing fingers at each other, and it's like, yeah, the casuals are ruining the game, and no, the tryhards are gatekeeping, and it's new player unfriendly because of all the sweat lords in the game. And for a couple times a year, we create like a super cool memory all together where none of that shit matters. None of that shit matters. I really need help with getting the behemoth werewolf transformation. What exactly do you need help with? Do you think ESO Plus is worth it? To me, it's very simple. Rodeo. I think if you're gonna play this game like you would normally play an MMO, where you're gonna log in pretty much almost every day, and you're gonna gather materials and craft stuff and level things, and you want to be a part, you want to access to all like the dungeons and stuff in the game, then I would say yes, 100%. But if you're a new player and you're still trying to figure out if you want to play this game, just play the base game. Just play the base game and see if you like it. See if you like it. Give it a couple days, give it a couple weeks. And if you really feel like, hey, this is my game, I wanna dive in, I wanna discover every corner of the world, I wanna truly, then I 100% think ESO Plus is worth it. Is it hard to unlock the beast style? No, you can do it because you don't have to do it in one run. You mean the personality, I assume, right? You don't need to do everything in one run, so you can focus on not dying for one run, you can focus on doing a speed run one run, and you can focus on the hard mode another run. So you can do it like separate things. You don't need to do all of them at once in one run. So it's super doable. You're gonna need some good people with you. Just because AI is hard on that mission, in my opinion, and I don't know, to be honest, I need a group. The Wild Hunt mission, it doesn't. It doesn't ring a bell for me, I'm sorry. I'm sometimes a bit ignorant when it comes to certain aspects of the game. Does anyone have experience with the Wild Hunt mission for the Behemoth Werewolf transformation? I got you, Duck. So yeah, is ESO Plus worth it? I would say if you're genuinely playing this game all the time, then I would definitely say it's worth it. But if you're new to the game, you don't need it at all. You can just check out the base game. There's hundreds of hours of stories. You have a lot of access to a lot of systems and a lot of end game as well, just by having the base game, so you don't need it immediately. Later, Amamir. Would be for level 30s, and if I get the DLC later, so it would be easier, if that makes sense. No, the DLCs are pretty much like extras content in the game, which some of them have like really great rewards as well, some great sets and everything from there. But as a new player, it doesn't really matter at all. These things more start to matter when you want to truly get into endgame. But yeah, if you're a new player, I always advise the same thing. If you're a new player, get the base game, play it, see if you enjoy it, and if you feel like, hey, this is my game, this is my jam, I wanna dive into the game, then I would just very simply advise get ESO Plus and trying to get like I don't know which version of the base game you have, but nowadays you have the premium edition of the base game, which is going to give you all the previous like chapters. Then yeah, you pretty much have everything, because then you get also all the classes and everything included with it. On another beautiful note, moving forward, all content coming to the game will be free. So you don't have to worry about having to buy like a big expansion or those things anymore. The only things that you can spend money on and you want to is like the premium battle pass, and this is the battle pass. The battle pass is where you get a bunch of challenges you can do weekly or seasonal. And once you complete those challenges, you get a bunch of points. And then you can use those points to progress to the different pages. Oh, I'm getting attacked. That is unfair. I'm trying to help someone. Oh, now it's 3 versus 1. No! Give me pot, give me pot! No! I'm gonna die here. I think. Yeah. Line of sight? Ooh. Ooh! I got 2 of them! Come on! Boom! Let's go! Ooh. Epic. That was epic. And remember, this is a roleplay build. Jeez, this was really intense. Oh. They're back? It's the same guy, right? Yeah. Oh my god! I couldn't break free. GG's! Was not the same guy, by the way. I could not break free! GG's. I want to break free. And guess which skill it was. I'm fighting this guy and all his ability with his one, but the recap show different abilities. So if you dodge someone, say it's a known exploit. Is it true? What you mean? I'm fighting this guy but all his abilities hit at once in the recap. Can you show me the recap? If you have a screenshot of the recap, then I can look at it. Because I'm not gonna lie, the accusations around like exploiting and cheating and all that stuff, it's silly at times. Recap shows separate abilities, but on screen they hit a one. Yeah, that's well, I need to see the... Do you have CMX? Do you have this? So you can go to combat log and then receive damage events. Because for example, I can look at here, right? Outfit station. And then here you can see at what second what hit you. Because things hitting at the same time, I mean, I don't know, like I'll show you my offensive recap. Like look at this, for example, this guy. Let's look at this. Oh, damage done. So let's look at this. So let's start here. So this is 104 seconds in 106. So in 2.3 seconds, are you ready? In 2.3 seconds, this is what hits him. A light attack, a rapid strike, an enchant, an enchant, an enchant, a status effect, rapid strikes, incinerate, a status effect, rapid strikes, a quick cloak tick, a enchant, and another rapid strikes. That is all within 2 seconds. So that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 damage instances in 2 seconds, 2.3 seconds. That is how crazy it can go. And sometimes it's even wilder. So this one is even wilder. So this is 98.3 to 1.1. And look how many different things are hitting him. That is because you have delayed burst, dots, status effects. Enchants, proccing. For example, if you're fighting against a DK, if a DK plays it well and you're fighting against him, he can land 3 skills at the exact same time and have the 4th skill being like almost instantly after. So you can get hit by 4 abilities at the same time. That's because Incinerate ticks every 5 seconds. Sword of Flame is gonna hit after 4 seconds. And if you then have something like a whip or take flight or take flight into a whip, then you have like 4 damage instances hitting. They could hit in literally like 0.5 seconds from each other. So yeah, I would need to see something in order for me to say, hey, this looks sus or not. And based on my personal experience and on my experience where people have asked me like, yo, is this going on? 99 out of 100 times it's not an exploit, it's not a cheat, it's either desync or just straight up how the game works. But yeah, there is this narrative going on that like, I don't know, like everyone is a cheater in PvP or something, but yeah. That it's not really the case, to be honest. Yeah, on this build, like let me try to min-max my damage output. Let's see if we can get like a insane combat lock. So we go whoop. No. Okay, we have to rebuff. Oh fuck. Now I'm getting 4v1s. How you doing, Lex? And good night, Mithlin. Good night, Nuts. Aye. Juice. Could just be lag on my part, but like it will be Shattering Rocks. Yeah, Shattering Rocks is delayed. Then whip, take flight, breath, and light, incinerate, and settle on the screen. It all hits at once. Yeah, that can pretty much happen. So the Shattering Rocks is delayed, and if you then take flight into whip, because you can queue up whip during the take flight, which makes it pretty much instantly after the take flight, and that you have Shattered Rock being delayed, and Incinerate ticks every 5 seconds. So if that lines up, those all can hit at the same time. With a light attack in between as well, because a light attack is a separate cooldown from skills. Right, Jeff? With the... This is a separate cooldown, so to say. So yes, that can actually happen, what you just described. The different abilities, yeah. You know the normal death recap. Yeah, the normal death recap will just show this and this and this and this skill hitting. The normal death recap pretty much just shows you the last skills that you've been hit with. So sometimes on the death recap, they could, for example, stay like for example, you have a damage over time on you. Your death recap could say like you got 90 ticks from it if it was like a long fight. That doesn't mean that the 90 ticks hit you on your death. That meant like off that damage instant, 90 ticks have hit you. Because then it's one and the same effect, because it's a damage over time. And when it's a single target attack, they get calculated like separately from each other. And then it just looks at like the last, what is it, like 5 or 6 skills that you've been hit with. And the death recap also doesn't always show the enchants, the status procs. It doesn't show everything all the time. Because also sometimes the game calculates it differently than like for example, when you do a light attack, but your light attack holds a black gem monstrosity proc and a dark crystal from your skill, in one recap dark crystal would be first, in another one the light attack would be first, and another one the black gem monstrosity would be first. See ya, dog? See you next time, Doc. He's buddying everyone. Do you know his name by example? By any chance? Because you play on blue as well, right? Blunt. Yeah, he's really good. He's really good, and he's not exploiting. I can tell you that. I can vouch for him. I've known him for pretty long. I'm actually fighting him right now. He's amongst these guys. All these guys are really good. All these guys are really good. Steel Knight, Ghost Speed, Flaunt. And by really good, I mean compared to me. I'm sure there are some other players that are maybe even better, but for me, they're really good players. I fought them a lot. They're really good. Sparky. But yeah, I get it though, because that's you know, the human narrative is always a dangerous thing, because people just, How do I say this as like, I don't want to sound as like a psychiatrist or trying to psychoanalyze each and everyone, but if you think about most things in life, including gaming, what's the easiest thing to do for your misfortune and your like, if you're losing or if something is not going your way or something is going on in your country or in the world that is bad, what is usually the easiest thing to do and the most satisfying thing to do to your brain? Blaming others. And if then, I'm not saying that you are doing this, by the way, like, let me be clear, I'm not saying you're doing this, but this is what people do, humans. So the satisfying answer for a lot of humans is where others are to blame, and then what's even more easier for the brain is when someone else is telling you that it's someone else's fault. Because then you create a confirmation bias in your brain where you're like, yeah, you know what? These guys are cheating. These guys are the bad guys. These guys are doing the wrong stuff. Here he is. Here's Flunt. Hey. My AoE is too strong. Yeah, like, and don't get me wrong, like, it's like, if so many people are creating a narrative that people are doing it, it's hard to, especially if you do not know exactly what is causing what. It's very easy to be like, oh yeah, like, when I started to become like more serious about PvP, I was sometimes being like, wait, there's no way he's doing this in such a short amount of time. Like, there's absolutely no way. But luckily, I was surrounded by a lot of people with a lot more knowledge than me, and they explained me, and it's like, no, it's because this, and it's delayed and whatnot. Just like that, I did 12k DPS on a guy, which is pretty silly. I can probably show the CMX how crazy it is. Need to wait for the next one. What was it here? Maybe it was this. No. Yeah, here we go. I did 12k DPS, 12.4k DPS on the guy. Alright. See, this guy is kind of a weirdo, but that's another story. He got banned, so not because of cheating or anything, more being, like I said, like an idiot. But what I wanted to show you is, so we did 12.4k DPS, as you can see. 0 seconds, 1.9 seconds, so under 2 seconds. Look what we did. Under 2 seconds. We did all these damage instances. Oh my god, you're so funny. Yo, Flunt! Yeah, we were talking about you. He was wondering how you did all the different damage instances in such a short period of time. And then I explained him, like, can you tell me which skills and whatnot? And then we talked about it, and it's just the lineup between, like, delayed skills and whatnot, and they will all line up and pretty much landing at the same time. Also going to leap into, yeah. And then you have your incinerate going off as well. Technically you could even squeeze like a heart of flame in there as well to have it all land at the same time. So yeah. You missed squad saying you cheated. Yeah, and I tried to explain. It's such a what do you call it? Petrify is, by the way, I would almost consider using Petrify as a exploit. Is that cool? Yeah, you can dodge it, but you can almost spare. You cannot see it. I mean, you can technically, but you cannot. Isn't really telling at all. No, especially not in like an actual fight. Because the thing is, it technically it shouldn't matter, because a stun shouldn't matter. Because if you have the stamina for it, you should be able to break free. The issue is more, you cannot break free from Petrify because it's bugged. Like there are a couple. Petrify is a bit bugged, Javelin is a bit bugged. There are a couple of these stuns that can create these unbreakable CCs, and that's a problem. And I get it. If I wanna prevent it, I can either use the tracker add-on or become more hyper conscious of what to focus on. But in my honest opinion, that shouldn't be necessary for the game, because break free should just be break free. Break free should just be a break free. I've said this many times, like either remove break free from the game and make stunts impactful, make them short but impactful, because then it becomes interesting to see, can you block a stun, can you dodge a stun, can you prevent the stun from landing, and then once you get stunned, you're stunned. Or if they want to keep it as it is, then they should just fix fucking break free. Else it's yeah, it's always frustration enticing. So I don't also really care. I mean, I care because it's annoying, but I literally, I know it's like a cop-out, but I literally don't take a fight. Like, whenever I'm fighting and I cannot break free out of the Petrify in that moment, I cannot take that fight serious anymore. Because ESO is such a fast-paced action combat. If you cannot break free and you're stunned for like 1.5–2 seconds, that's like in some cases like 5–6 damage instances. It's Jover. It's just nonsense, in my opinion. And I've said this before. I feel like not enough people are talking about it because people are used to garbage, so they're gonna come up with silly solutions. And the thing is, like, I get it, right? Because technically you can see it, but realistically you can't, because look what a DK is doing. A DK does this, a DK does this, and then sometimes a DK has Koro, and then my spells are going off. So there's a bunch of fucking blob on the screen. And yeah, it's nothing you can do really. Oh, teabagging. Freak! Fight the teabagger. In the middle of a group. Yeah. In a duel it's a bit easier, but even then, like, a lot of DK things are hard to track, hard to see. Like, for example, corrosive. Like, if you don't have a tracker for corrosive, it's really hard to see. Is he fighting or not? Okay. So yeah, it's a bit scuffed sometimes in PvP. That's why I try to not be too serious about it at times. But it's super frustrating. It's super frustrating. Among my people, which faction are you in, Field? The Dominion? Oof. Nah, I don't think it really matters, in all honesty, Field. If you want to know my honest truth, I've been PvPing for many years now, and every faction goes through phases where they're the huge zerging group, or the faction with like having 3 ball groups running around. It just fluctuates and it changes all the time. There's definitely some correlation between faction and not, because some people dictate what's happening in the zone, so it's kind of like a thing amongst like that server, that campaign, that particular thing, and the other hand is, and that's kind of like went out of the window with subclassing, and it kind of went out of the window with the all alliance, all classes and whatnot. But it used to be that a lot of Zorks and a lot of Nightblades would be running around AD, a lot of DKs would be running around in EP, and you would have like those kind of distinctions. So whatever was meta at the point, you would have to face more. But that most of that is now kind of like gone. What you got against ball groups? Yes, night and everything. I actually have nothing against ball groups. I don't know if you ever heard my actual opinion about ball groups. It's a lot of PvPers are surprised by it, but I actually do believe that ball groups should be the absolute strongest form of PvP in Cyrodiil. Because think about it, there are 12 people with sets that collaborate with each other. They have communication, they're probably in voice chat, they have a plan, they have a strategy, they're organized. They're min-maxing each other, so of course they should be the strongest group in thingy. But if a 12-man pre-organized ball group is not gonna fight another ball group because they're scared of ego, and all that they're killing is like a one person or like a duo, or they're gonna chase like 3 newbies around, then yeah, that's weird behavior. Then on top of it, I think there should be a counter to ball groups. And right now, because of shields, healing, and certain buffs multiplicable on top of each other, they become pretty much uncounterable. And once something is uncounterable, it's bad. It's bad for the game. Because a ball group should be able to die by people who are willing to use the counter. And what should the counter to a ball group be? It should be a playstyle where it works against ball groups, but it doesn't work against another playstyle. That is what counter should be in the game. Like, it's all about rock, paper, scissors. It's all about rock, paper, scissors. Only nice ball group without insane egos. Mirrodins might be biased. Yeah, no, I'm probably there are more chill ball groups. And what some people also don't forget is that some ball groups are just a bunch of people that have somewhat of an organized run. They're not like fully min-max, not fully best in slot. And they also don't really care about like honorable rules and whatnot, and they quite literally kill everything that has the different color. And then you could argue, is there anything wrong with that? In like a pure philosophical way, actually not, because why would they not kill the enemy? Right? You're literally in a PvP war environment. Why would you not kill the enemy? But again, if you want like a accessible and fun PvP environment, it would be beneficial for the battle ball groups themselves to not behave the way some of them behave. And the same goes for tryhards. Like a solo tryhard dude that is like a super insane min-max dude. If you're kill a person, I think that's always fine. There's nothing wrong with killing a guy. But if you're amazing at the game and you're fucking good and you're gonna farm a quester over and over and over and over again, and you're gonna kill the same dude over and over and over again, even though the guy is clearly like just not interested and he's trying to do something else, then what are you truly doing? Like, you're just being weird at that point. But I don't mind killing a I've killed questers. It's fine to kill a quester. If someone comes into IC to do a quest or to do, I don't know, to kill the world boss or whatnot, and you see them and you attack them and you kill them, that's fine. But if you're gonna kill them over and 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 over again, then it's like, what are you doing? Like you're not gonna make this person ever be like, oh yeah, PvP might actually be fun, maybe. Thanks for explaining and giving factual take, bro. Helps me learn and improve. Yeah, man, and W's to you, W's to you, Jay. W's to you, because you have no idea how many people have come into my chat claiming someone is cheating. Then we look at the facts, and they still are like, nah, they're just cheating. Nah, it's just impossible what they're doing. Nah, it's always that. So it's a W to you as well, because you put yourself in a vulnerable position by being in a public chat where people can ridicule you for your opinion and they can ridicule you for not knowing stuff. You're willing to take that risk and say like, hey, this and this and this, is this true? You know there are many chats on Twitch where if you would have asked that, people would have reacted with like, yo, are you fucking stupid or what? Oh, you're just a loser. Oh, you just can't take the L, bro. You just need to get better at the game, bro. You know how many people that's their level of communication. But luckily there are also a lot of people that want to take the time and ask and be like, yo, what exactly happened? Can you explain why you think something sus was going on? And then when you explain it, and then people can present the facts, and then it's like, oh, yeah, fair play, GG's. So, also W to you, man. There's just boundaries and everything. If your goal is PvP to seek out people and destroy the enjoyment of the game, then that's a problem. If not, yeah, exactly. Like if your purpose is to be like, I'm going to be annoying, I'm going to disrupt the flow of you know how someone is just playing the game. To be honest, I'd rather be bad at a game, but ready to improve and acknowledge my mistake and flaws than be good and never because my ego for it. Yeah, man. 100%, 100%. Everyone needs a little bit of an ego, because you need to be like you need a little bit of an ego, as in, you know, you need to believe in yourself, and you need to be yeah, you also sometimes need to be like a little bit delusional to tell yourself that you can do something, even though if you might not be able to do it. But it's all about like healthy amounts, right? Because if you take away all the ego from what you're doing, you're detached and you're not interested. So what's the nerf on the PTS? Oh, Werewolf is taking quite the hit for PvP, at least. The Nightblade passive is getting nerfed, especially for PvP. So a couple nerfs based on week 1. It's obviously a little bit of you know, a title, you know what I mean? It's nothing too really crazy. I would say the werewolf nerf of PvP can. I hope it's not too much. I hope werewolf is still verifiable. But yeah. I think a lot of it comes down from the roleplay element built into the game. People go into PvP thinking the powerful character is going to do the same. Rack up kills and then the image gets shattered and forces toxic reaction, completely human. Yeah, and it's also because ESO doesn't have a graspable... Like, how can you say that you're good at PvP in ESO? How can you prove it? There's no way to prove it other than by killing people and then other people saying like, yo, that dude is good, and being like, nah, the other dude is better. I let them duel. Nah, the dude won, but nah, the dude was running a toxic set. No, but this dude was running a weaker class, but nah, this dude was having better internet. you know, it's all based on human interaction, and if it's only based on human interaction, it's always gonna be toxic. If there would be some kind of competitiveness, then you can take a lot of the sting out of the conversations, because then you could literally see like, yeah, these guys that are winning, they're literally high-ranked PvPers, and this guy is not as high as a high-ranked PvPer, and it doesn't even matter much that the ranking means something, but it's a graspable thing for a lot of people, so it shuts down a lot of nonsense conversations, right? Because, like, for example, it's silly to me, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm not sure who the best player is, who the best PvPer in ESO is. No one truly knows, because is winning a dueling tournament the definition of being the best PvPer? I don't know. I don't know. If you're really good mechanically at gaming, but someone else theory crafted the build for you because you don't have the knowledge, does that make you a better PvPer than the guy with the knowledge? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's why it's always silly to me where good players talk about other good players and they literally say like, oh, these guys are bad. And it's like, what? No, these guys aren't bad. Like, get out of here. Like, maybe you're a bit better at something, at one aspect or whatnot. But there's so many good players in the game. Like, some people pretend that there's like 5 god players in this game and everyone else is like trash. Open world fighting and dueling, yeah, 100%. Being really good at Battlegrounds is different than being really good in Cyrodiil. And even the argument where sometimes people say like, oh, people play in a ball group, they're all bad players. It's like, no. I know some of the best PvPers that have played in a ball group. I know they're really, really good at the game. But just because you play in a ball group doesn't make you automatically be fucking bad at the game. You can have like a moral opinion about like, oh, I think that if you're a really good player and you're gonna play in a ball group, you're kind of not showing your competitiveness against the small scalers and whatnot. Like, I get that, sure, but that doesn't literally make a ball group player a bad player. That's ridiculous. Of course some ball group players are really good. Like, come on. But yeah, it's a silly, it's like you said, it's like a human flaw where it's just like, yeah. But alright, let's pick the winners, guys. It's getting late. But good talk. Let's first pick the winner on YouTube. First pick the 100,000 gold on YouTube. Quickly join, make sure to subscribe, like the stream, turn on your notifications on the YouTube so you don't miss out on the epic roleplay videos, on the RP battles, on the roleplay dueling tournaments, the fashion contest, the RP builds. Yeah, I think I have enough clips now for Thrall, so I hope that amongst the week I can find some nice moments to hopefully make the video. Would be ideal if I can get like a video out sometime this week, maybe the end of the week. That would be cool. And I can kind of like have a rhythm and more builds out there for people to discover the RP and whatnot. The only thing that kind of annoys me about making builds right now is that the the game is changing so drastically every couple months. So sometimes I'm a bit afraid to put in time and effort into a build, and then the build is going to be garbage like a couple weeks later. That's why I'm focusing more on like the RP, so that people more. I wanna plant seed in people's head where people want to make thematic builds as well, because that's just cool. If it's Tico again, I should go rigged. Confirm? Yeah, we're going 1,000 eyes, shapeless. We're going 1,000 eyes, and we're gonna make a group tomorrow. Maybe we can even make like multiple groups if we have like an insane amount of people that want to join. We can make like 2 groups or something. One K eyes. Alright, let's pick the winner on YouTube in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, good luck everyone. It's a Lombo! Congratulations. And now we pick the 3 Twitch winners, because we're gonna pick 1 millionaire and 2 winners of crowns. So we're gonna pick 3 winners, everyone. So make sure to join, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Give you guys a couple more seconds to join, follow the channel, and type in RPPVP. Alright, let's pick the first winner. The millionaire in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Doc. Let's go. Congratulations. Exclamation mark winner, exclamation mark Roothouse. The winner is always final. If you're at the beginning of the stream, the end of the stream, the middle of the stream, the entirety of the stream, 1 minute of the stream, everyone has the same exact chance of winning. Just make sure to open up your DMs on Twitch. Let's go to the next winner. 1.5 thousand crowns. Who wants to win some crowns? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, good luck everyone, Zarifa. Congratulations. $1.5K crowns. And now the last winner of the stream. The last 1.5 thousand crowns. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, good luck everyone, Akati. Let's go. Congrats to all the winners. Thank you, Root House. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for the beautiful conversations. Thank you for all the support. We actually had some fun PvP today. Cyrodiil was treating us well. Alright, who shall we rate? Who shall we rate? I see someone who I've never raided before. Let's go in there. Alright, everyone. Please don't go anywhere yet. I've no clue if they're new to ESO or I've never seen them before. So let's spice it up. Everyone bring your wall of emotes. Say something nice, drop a follow in there. So please don't go anywhere yet. Wait a couple more minutes. And let this person show the meaning of a raid by the fellowship. If you guys can do that for me, that would mean a lot. It always is very cool if you can stay a little bit with the streamer that is raiding into someone, because it shows the shows how cool the community is and whatnot. So it's a compliment for me as well. So think about that when you're raiding off with a stream that you're watching. It's very nice to the streamer that is raiding into someone when we come in there really active and, you know, start some ruckus in the chat and drop in a bunch of follows and whatnot, show some support amongst the community. That's always a huge compliment to the streamer as well. So if you guys could do that, that would mean a lot to me. Thank you guys. Thank you Ultra, thank you Archie. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you Kevlar for the raid. Thank you Tommy for the raid. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you Mithlin. Peace.